What's up? What's up? Hello. How you doing? Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Thanks for the follow. Thank you. Thank you. Rusties. Thank you. Yeah, I'm using a Zani live wallpaper to start the stream. And we instantly get new subscribers, new followers the second I start the stream. Isn't that insane? Zani clearly is the #1 character in wuwa. She's demolishing everybody else. Rip Bozo Phoebe, Rip Bozo Brand. Nobody cares. All they care about is Italian Mamma Mia Pizzeria. Zani. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in. Welcome in. How you doing? 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 Today, we got some awesome reacts, man. I'm excited. This is the reason why I'm streaming. This is the reason why I'm streaming, because I want to watch a video, but I cannot do it off stream. I need to watch it with you guys. A bunch of freaking banger videos, but maybe we're also going to do the tower today, and we're going to talk a little bit about the new zone. Yep, we're going to talk about the teaser, what we have seen on Twitter. A little bit of a teaser has dropped, a little bit of a live stream announcement, which is awesome, to be honest. I really wish the developers will make more live streams, because I do think they are amazing. Live streams are freaking great. They hype up the community. The community comes together, and it's just nice. It's just awesome. Also, I think the live streams are good. They're simply just good. They actually been popping off. I mean, we don't talk about the first English live stream, okay? We are not talking about that one. But the other one after that, I mean, they had a pretty crazy improvement, no? But I guess they kind of gave up on the English live streams, huh? They are only gonna do CN live streams anymore. And maybe JP. I think JP also has live streams. So yeah, I guess they moved on. But welcome in, everybody. Merliato, nice to see you guys. Captain Savage. Nico Cappuccino, welcome back. Paritosh, welcome back. Noob, welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. How you guys doing? Hope you guys have a fantastic, wonderful Wednesday. Isn't it a crazy Wednesday today? Also, chat, this is literally the first time I'm inside this zone, by the way, and I didn't know this existed. That there's flowers, gold petals falling down. Isn't that freaking so pretty? Like, oh my god. Thank you so much for the raid. Trenty Hedgehog 16710. I wonder why you chose that specific number. Was there already 16,709 Sonic Hedgehogs? I guess maybe. But thank you for the raid, appreciate it. Welcome in, viewers. Yeah, I literally just started the stream. Appreciate it, man. Hope you had a good stream. Get some rest, get some water, get some hydration going. Appreciate it, dude. But yeah, I literally was like flabbergasted just coming here. Look at this. This is a freaking gold petal shower. A gold shower. Wait. I think that's something else. Maybe I should... maybe we need a different definition for that. I think a gold shower is something else, chat. Hey, Martha! Welcome in, welcome in. When are you finally doing a Twitter? When are you finally doing a Twitter? It's time. You post so much stuff in our Discord, you could literally monetize that. All your freaking tweets could be freaking bangers. Just do it, dude. It's my Sonic fan characters. Oh, awesome, dude. Hi, Chad. Hey, welcome in, Virgil. How are you doing, dude? How are you, my friend? How are you? Yeah, today's the plan. A little bit of reacting. Maybe tower. If we find the time, we're gonna do the tower. But I know myself, and maybe we... I mean, we can start the tower, I guess, but I probably don't finish it. Also, I need to spend my wave plates. Give me a second, chat. Chat. Do you guys think that's enough for Phoebe? Can somebody make the calculations? I have 400 green ones, 400 blue ones, 72 epic, 7 gold. What do you mean it's not? Bro, I have 800. How is this not enough? Are you joking? Are you joking? I have 400 green ones, 400 blue ones, 72 epic ones. That's not enough. How is this not enough? Barely? I'm not joking. Yeah, I really need to farm more? Let me actually check my Lorelei. Jesus. I think I need to do some Loreleis. Let's do some Loreleis. Will you pull for Brand? Of course I will pull for Brand. You think only because I'm a dude, I don't like dudes? It's okay to be gay sometimes. No, I think he's a great character. I will definitely pull Brand. He's very likable. And it's not like he's a cheesy, cringy, Ikeman energy kind of cringe guy. He's pretty cool. I will definitely pull. Also, I'm a content creator, chat. I will pull everybody. I will not skip anybody. Honestly, if they're gonna rerun GN, I will skip. Okay, I will not get GN. That is one thing I will not pull. That is the only character where I say stop. No GN on my account. But yeah, we're gonna pull everybody. We're gonna pull Bran, we're gonna pull Phoebe. I'm not gonna plan to go further than S0 this time. I think I learned my lesson now. After Carlotta, which I pulled 3 copies, and I still didn't activate the duplicates. I didn't activate the sequences. Of the simple reason because I think she don't need it. I made a huge mistake, chat. She is freaking insane without any constellations. She is freaking insane already. You don't need this. I kind of regret it, man. So I will probably not pull any sequences anymore. It's over. Except for Gesholin. I will save up for Roshia maybe, if she has a rerun, to get the Havoc buff for my Gesholin. But that's it. And maybe we're gonna pull Gesholin multiple times. For sure. As for refund, I mean, I hope the game is gonna get harder, chat, but... if the game gets harder, then it's like, you know... I don't know what's gonna happen. Let's see. I hope the game gets harder, though. Like, our characters get better and better. We have better echoes. I think the game needs to be harder at some point. We gotta pull the weapons for both of them, yes. I will pull Phoebe's weapon, I will pull Brand's weapon, but no more duplicates. You need like 30, 30, 80, 80 if you're building weapon too. Oh my god. That's a lot of materials, that's crazy. Wait, do I need to skip time again? Oh my god, it's already morning. Wait. Is it morning? Why can I not skip on the chair? What the hell? Lorelei's a night owl? Yeah, she's gaming at night. Lorelei's literally a gamer. She's just like me. For real, for real. I'm just skipping. Gesholin is Havoc? Well, I assume so. There's some cinematics where he's fighting and he's using like purple energy, so... I'm gonna say it like this, if he's not Gesholin, I will be shocked. I mean, isn't that the only acceptable element for him? Because it's kind of evil. It's the most psychotic one. Camellia is a psycho. Danjin is a psycho. It's perfect. Gesholin is kind of a psycho, so it fits. He needs the most psychotic one. I just hope he's not Electro. Or maybe he's even gonna be like a double element or some shit, because he's probably gonna be insane, chat. Like, he's like the face of the game, no? He is the villain that everybody wants. And maybe even Scar, right? But I would assume he's probably gonna be having some insane stuff in his kit. Maybe even double element or some shit. Because I hear rumors about this... what is her name? Cartefia, that she's gonna be double element. I don't believe that, honestly, but who knows? Who knows? Give me a second. Havoc and Fusion would be cool. I mean, do we need double element, chat? I guess maybe that's like a reason for them to make even different echoes or something like that. Because we have realized by now that they are trying to make new echo sets for characters, right? Specific echo sets for specific characters. Which I'm not sure if I'm a fan of that. But at least they are like multi-purpose for now. Because the Spectro set can be used for... maybe Phoebe, who knows, right? Speculation. And also Rover, and maybe even upcoming Spectral characters, who knows? But I really hope they don't start this whole one echo, one character kind of thing. I don't want that. But it also is like, you know... you can use old sets for characters, right? Even for new characters, you can use the old sets. But the other sets will probably just out DPS or be just more efficient, right? That's the problem with being a gacha game, right? They want you to keep playing. They want to make like reasons for you. They want to create reasons for you to keep playing. And one of the biggest reasons is just farming echo sets. I think it's fun too, right? I do enjoy echo farming. Even if people are memeing about it, that it's painful and people hate it and substats and no double crit and I'm gonna kill myself for real in game. I still think it's fun. It's part of the fun. You know, it's like dying in Dark Souls. Everybody acts like it's so bad dying in Dark Souls, but it's part of the experience. And yes, dying in Dark Souls is the equivalent of getting defense on an artifact or echo. That's the equivalent. It's part of the experience, man. It just feels great if you hit like the crit rate, you know? It only feels that good because sometimes you gotta hit defense. If you hit crit rate all the time, you're gonna lose like the wow effect, right? The huge dopamine hit when you get the double crit rate like me every freaking stream. I'm the freaking Echomancer, dude. It's insane. Phoebe Squishy Cheeks. I'm curious if she's gonna be more popular or less popular than Brand, chat. It's gonna reveal a lot of things for me. But I have quite the feeling that Brand is gonna be more popular. But let's see, I guess. What do you guys think? Is Phoebe gonna be more popular? It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be a tough battle. Let's just hope both gonna be popular, but I kind of feel like Phoebe's not that popular already, right? I think kind of Brand is kind of stealing the show. But it also depends probably on 2.1, what they're gonna deliver. If the companion quest is good, if it's gonna be explaining more lore about the two characters. Who knows, maybe the companion quest for Brand is gonna suck ass, and he's like mediocre Captain Jack Sparrow. Who knows? And everybody just hates him. But then Phoebe's companion quest, maybe if she gets one, who knows, I'm just speculating. If she gets one, and she gets like a gothic face, and she gets black hair and a goth outfit, everybody's gonna pull. Doesn't matter. Everybody's gonna skip Brand. GG's. Rip Bozo. Based on likes in Twitter, Brand is more popular. I mean, it's just the reason, chat, but that I always have in my mind is he more popular because he's a dude, or is he more popular because he's Brand? There's two differences. Some people just upvote because he's a dude, and it doesn't matter that it is Brand. It could have been literally any other dude and he would maybe get more likes, if that makes sense. So I don't think that's like reliable sources. I don't think that's reliable at all. Ooh, nightmare, defense, puggers, instant discard, trash. Do we need more? Let's see. 38. I don't know if it's enough, chat. I'm just farming for like future characters, you know? I don't know. I hope that some of the new characters are gonna have that material. You need 46? Oh man. Rip Boza. Wait, how many wayplays do I have? 60. Okay. Lurking while at work. Hey, appreciate your needs, sir. Welcome in. Welcome back. Also, hey, what's up, everybody? He's hot and a himbo. What the fuck is a himbo? You have to Google that. Himbo. A good-looking but unintelligent man. What the fuck? That's mean. What the hell? That's so mean. Good-looking but unintelligent? Really? Wow. How do you know that? How do you know he's not intelligent? That's a bit of a prejudice. That is mean. How could you say that about our drunk, alcoholic, pirate warrior? A himbo is a male bimbo. Bro, I don't even know what a bimbo is. What is a bimbo? Wait, there's two differences? Wait, so girls are bimbos and males are himbos? Is that the difference? I'm learning. We are learning, chat. Because he's a hot dude? You think he's so popular because he's hot? Or because he's a dude? I mean, is there any dude that's not hot in the game? Well, I guess there's multiple ones. I mean, it would be kind of... It would be a bit sus if you guys say Ling Yang is hot, so... I'm gonna leave it at that. Roshia is the brain between the two? I guess. Yeah, I guess. Whatever. I mean, we had like one scene, okay, where Roshia was stealing the show, okay? It is what it is. Brand has the charm, Roshia has the brain. I guess. No matter how good Brand is, I think a lot of people will still pull on Phoebe. Yeah, I'm very curious about that, chat. I do think that Phoebe is not that popular. It's quite just a feeling that I have. I think she was probably the... Was she the least? No. I think Roshia was the least liked drip marketing. Could be. If I can remember correctly, I think the number 1 was Zani, number 2 was Brand, even. If that's correct. And number 3 probably... Who was it? But yeah, I guess it also depends, chat. It depends. I think if the quest is gonna be good, if we get a new main quest, people can get convinced. That is for sure. I do remember that everybody said they wanted to skip Shaji, but after the companion quest and the quest line, a lot of people pulled. I do remember that. I do remember. She is still the cutest dork in the game. Cutest dork introvert. Ooh, 63. Phoebe has a couple things holding her back in popularity right now. Is it her NPC design? Well, I guess because she's like a small girl. I mean, it seems like that people just don't like small girls. So far, the most popular characters, if you look at statistics, it's just tall women. Tall women. Number 1, Yin Lin. Number 2, Chang Li. Yin, she's pretty tall. Phoebe is like a mediocre, small size, middle size girl. She's still cute though, right? I got guaranteed after losing 50-50 from Roshia, just like her cuteness. I love Cheng Li, but also Cheshi. I guess let's see, chat. I do also think, like, if they would just make tall women, like, if every freaking update they make a Dommy Mommy character... Oh, this thing is depressed after I killed it. Yeah, if they make a Dommy Mommy every update, it's gonna get boring too, right? I mean, who knows? We need like the up and downs, right? We need other different varieties in characters. We need differences in personality, differences in size, body types. It's gonna get boring otherwise. Every update should have a gothic waifu. Very true, very true. I mean, I would love to see how people would feel about that if we've if every update is just a tall goth mommy, dommy mommy. They're gonna make billions of dollars, billions and billions of dollars. Who are you pulling in 2x1? I will pull both. I will pull both. I'm not gonna miss out any characters, chat. From now on. Unless they're gonna make like a cringy Ikemen boy one day. If there's ever like a Ikemen that flirts with me, it's gonna cringe me out. I will not pull the dude that's flirting with me. Alright, I'ma skip. Like, the moment GN said he wants to give me his seed, I was like, nah, I'm out. I'm outie. I don't care about any seeds, man. I'm sorry. It's not me. It's not me. I will not plant his seed anywhere. I don't care. Skip. Easiest skip of my life. Bro can plant his own seed somewhere else. Have you pulled on every banner? No, I skipped Gian. Gian is still the only character that I don't have. I mean, I have a bunch of standard characters still not, but from the limited characters, he's the only one I'm missing. He's the only limited character I'm missing. Other than that, the standard ones, I still don't have Ling Yang, I still don't have Encore, which is kind of a sad thing. I wish I had Encore, man. Still depressed about that, but I don't care about Ling Yang, but Encore would be freaking cool. If I would lose a 50-50 and get her, that would be freaking good. If they wanted billions, they could release a bikini skin for Chang Li. I guess. That is pretty specific. That is a pretty specific comment, yep. Let's see if we ever get like summer skins. I mean, PGR has it. Why should not wuwa get it too? If PGR has it. I mean, I'm saying it, Kuro Games, if you're listening. Please, this summer. It's gonna be a hot summer. This summer, give us some freaking bath skins. Gonna make a ton of money. Ton. I'm missing Ling Yang and Jian. Thankfully, my dupes have been Yanshin and Verena, S2, S3. I wish I would lose to Verena. The only characters I lost to right now are freaking Kalchero and Yanxing, and I'm not using Yanxing at all. My Yanshin is now S3. Rip Bozo. What else do I have? Kalchero, I think. Where is he? Kalchero S2. Yep. There goes my freaking luck, man. Rip. This could have been a freaking Encore or Ling Yang instead. Would have been an upgrade. Would have been a freaking update. At least for me. Because I'm not using Kalchero anymore. S2 for Ravina is good. Let me actually check if I have a S1. I think I have S1. Yeah, I have a S1. Which is continuous healing after recovering HP by 20% of Ravina's attack. Yeah, that's like a dot heal, right? After the outro skill. That's actually pretty good. That's actually huge. Hydro playing a male? What do you mean? I play males. I even have S2 Yao, chat. I have a S2 Yao, what do you mean? Huh? I was a Yao fan. I really liked his playstyle. Okay? I pulled a dude before. I pulled a dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to disappoint y'all. But I actually pulled him. I pulled him when he was on a banner. Okay, I kind of want to talk a bit about the zone teaser chat, shall we? I mean, we found a new zone. Actually, let me go there. We found where this mountain is. Where was it again, chat? We found the mountain. Was it there? I kind of wanted to talk about this. Maybe you guys have not seen it yet, but there's going to be a live stream on Friday, which I will also broadcast on Friday. I think in my time zone, it's at 12 noon, 12 lunchtime, you know. And maybe you guys have not seen it, but they have a bit of a teaser here with a new zone. Well, it seems like a new zone because we didn't see anything like this before. Let me actually move out of the way a bit. And I think we have found this zone already in the game. So this zone is already there. Let me move here. Let me move here. I saw also people pointing out that the outfit from these two chibi characters, which is Dong and Jay, which Jay got introduced in the last live stream. But yeah, these two have some pretty obvious outfits. I don't know what that is exactly, but I saw people saying that's a fishing outfit. I don't know if that's true or not. But yeah, it looks quite interesting, chat. Quite interesting. We have 3 light towers here. We have a bunch of ships, wreck of ships. These are not ships that are alive. These ships are literally dead. You can even see, maybe I can zoom in. Give me a second. If we do this, you can even see a ship on the freaking mountain. How did the ship get on this mountain? I'm pretty sure that is a ship up there. Yeah, we also see like this huge mountain over there, which is also in the game. We're gonna take a look at this in a second. I will show you where this mountain is. But yeah, this mountain is actually clouded. I have no idea what that means. Some people said this is related to the castle in the sky that we already had. Might be, because if you jump into the game, you will see that there is a mountain. I mean, not a mountain, but this thing. There is some clouded freaking castle in the sky, whatever it is. There is something up there. I don't know what it is. And this is also a clouded kind of thing. It could be that this is literally it. This might be the thing. Looks kind of similar because it's also a huge cloud. Huge freaking cloud. So maybe this castle from the sky is gonna fall down or something like that. Speculation. But yeah, kind of interesting. We see a ship there. We see interesting landscapes because we got a bunch of light towers there. We got some wreck of ships. A lot of interesting stuff. What is this? Corals? Are these corals? I'm not an ocean expert, so I'm sorry for that. But guys, that looks freaking interesting. Doesn't look too big, okay? I will kind of reduce my expectations for this update if this is gonna have enough content or not. But if this is the whole zone, I don't know. I mean, this might be just a little part of it, but it definitely looks like we are gonna get a new zone in the freaking game, which is amazing. They have already teased us in the lore that Renacita is gonna get bigger. That Renacita has more to it. There's other parts of Renacita, other regions in Renacita. So this might be the first one that we're gonna get. Might be. Yeah, what do you guys think? Is this a new zone? It would be awesome if Kuro give another free 5-star. Oh my god. That's what I was saying. People are so spoiled now, man. Because they have been so generous now. How do you even like keep this up, you know? People's expectations are gonna get higher and higher. Maybe at the anniversary, who knows? I would say anniversary would be a good freaking time to release another one. And I really hope it's not gonna be another dude. If they release another 5-star that is free, that they sent to us with a freaking event, please let it be a waifu this time. Not a lolly, not a freaking dude. Grown up, adult, mamma mia, waifu. Please, Kuro Games. No dude. No free dudes anymore. Okay? We got a dude already, okay, for free. Already one is enough. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna get another 5-star anytime soon. With 2.1 especially not. I don't think so. This looks to be quite of like a maybe a region upgrade. The region is gonna get bigger. Looks interesting though with the light towers. Maybe they're gonna be like involved in some lore. Maybe we gotta do something with them. Maybe we get like some new features. I would like to say thank you for the super jump short. Hey, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for watching. No, you're welcome. You're welcome. The super jump is very, very helpful. It's great. You can also combine this with the freaking wing feature. If you're a new player and you come to Arena Zeta, you can actually combine that super jump now with the wings, which you can fly in a new region, if you didn't know. A fishing rod. Well, you guys think this is gonna be a fishing? Is this fishing? Outfits? That's a pretty freaking crazy speculation, chat. Pretty crazy. 5-star selector? Ooh, chat. I'm gonna be honest. If they give us a 5-star selector for anniversary, just for standards, like another game does, no. That doesn't make me happy. I'm sorry. I don't want a 5-star standard selector. But a freaking maybe a limited selector would be crazy. I would finally have Farina. That is so weird that you don't have Farina. Chat, you all have Farina, right? Like, it's crazy to me that people exist that don't have Farina. But yeah, shall we go to the mountain in the game? Let's go. Let's see if I can find it again. Where was it? Oh, it's already this? I think it is. Let me change the time. Just turning around. Yeah, this should be it. This is, I think, the mountain. Because if we take a closer look here, the shape is kind of obvious. It has like a weird 80 degrees kind of shape. It has a double... my English is not good enough for this. But it has like two mountains. There's two kind of mountains next to each other, if that makes sense. And if we take a look at this, this would make sense. If this is gonna be the ship or there, maybe? I think the ship is gonna be on this mountain here. But yeah, this should be literally the zone. They're probably gonna expand on this. But we can see like there's gonna be light towers everywhere, right? Light towers. This would actually make so much sense if there's gonna be like light towers on each of these islands. But I think this is literally it. This must be it. And they put a freaking ship there. Who knows? Maybe it's even gonna get bigger. And if this is correct, the new zone should be just here. Yeah. And you probably just can fly over there, which is crazy. We can actually go there. Let's go. We can actually check a little bit, get as close as possible. I mean, this is literally the mountain, chat. It is. But the mountain doesn't have the clouds yet. I wonder why this mountain is gonna get clouded. What is gonna happen? Can I take a picture? No. Rip. Oh wait, maybe? If I do the grappling hook. Stop. Here? Here? How can I do this? Like this? Yeah. Is it this mountain, chat? I think it is. I guess they changed it a little bit, though. They changed it a little bit, I think. Like, it comes pretty close, but the landscape is not the same. It looks a bit different. It will make sense, though. It will make sense. Similar enough, yeah. I think they're just gonna make it look better. This mountain, this mountain in the game looks a bit rough, to be honest. It looks a bit rough. It's a bit too... It's missing details. That's a rough mountain. They will expand it a bit. Yeah, I think so, too. But yeah, you can see all the freaking islands there. They're gonna probably put a light tower here, light tower there, light towers everywhere. Let's see how big this zone is actually gonna be. Sadly, we cannot really see more, can we? Like, maybe it goes beyond this mountain? Maybe something is behind the mountain? I wonder how big this area is gonna be. actually running out of flying gauge here. So maybe it's gonna be hard to fly from there to the new island. Can you even do it? I guess maybe from there. But it's gonna be quite heavy for the flight gauge to reach this new area. Maybe we just have to take a boat or something. I mean, I almost reached it already. I think I didn't even max out my flight gauge. Yeah, it's actually quite a far distance to reach with the wings. You can grab a gondola. Ooh. I wonder if they're actually gonna add some gondolas here. Is there a gondola somewhere here? I doubt it. You know what they should add, chat? They should add for the minimap a gondola feature. So you can see the gondolas on the map. Like in GTA 5, when you call a cab, or when you call your car or something like that, you can see it on the map. Imagine you can call a freaking gondola. That would be insane. That would be actually a good feature, no? Call a gondola? There should be? Wait, what? Really? There is a minimap indicator for gondolas? Wait a second. Am I just being dumb? Wait, where are the gondola things? Here, right? There are gondola spots. Oh, you can see the spots, but not the gondolas themselves. Is that what you mean? Let me see. Where are the gondolas? Let me see. Am I being debated? Here's one of these. Okay. Oh, okay. This is just a spot though, right? Gondola platform. A platform for boarding and alighting gondolas. Oh, okay. So it's literally just the spot. But can you see the gondolas themselves? I don't think you can see the gondolas themselves though, because sometimes they just place them randomly in the area and then you don't know where they are, right? Like if I park my gondola here, for example, and I leave it, I'm not going to be able to find this again except if I remember it, right? Yeah, it's not on the minimap. I think they should just show it on the minimap. That would be kind of helpful, no? Can I go up here, by the way? Nope. There's a big fish in the water in this area. Oh, yeah, I read about this. Somebody said there's a fish. What is his name? Mola fish? Yeah, I was like thinking about it. What even is this? What is a freaking mola? What the fuck is a mola? Can you see it in the nighttime or in the daytime, chat? Was Livestream today? No. Livestream is on Friday, and in my time zone, in German time zone, it's on lunchtime, so 12. You cannot see it, it's underwater. But how do you guys see it then, if it's underwater? What do you mean? What do you mean? How are you guys seeing it then? Bro, how do I not use my glider here? It's a fish with weird fins. We break the camera. Oh, you can do like a little bit of camera action. I see. Okay, relax, chat. Damn, all these exploiters. I thought the train was also coming in the next patch. Ooh, that would be interesting. Yeah, it kind of was like a one-time thing, right? Where the hell did the train go? Where did the train go? But yeah, I think they should probably expand on the platforms for gondolas. Maybe make more of them. They could literally just add a bunch of them more. It would not hurt the game, right? I think there should be way more gondolas in the game. At least like in every region there should be one spot or something like that. Like I don't know how many there are, but I don't think it's enough. Don't think that's enough. But yeah, that is the new zone. It looks like it. Looks close enough. I wonder how big this update is gonna be, chat. Maybe a filler update. I wonder if the main quest is gonna continue. I hope so, at least, because the cliffhanger in 2.0 was freaking crazy. That's a crazy freaking cliffhanger. Just leaving us hanging with cafeteria. Dude, I want to know more about her. She just leaving us on red, pretty much. Like, they freaking give us a freaking crazy cliffhanger, letting us down. It was a good freaking update, though. I cannot wait for people's reaction 2.1. Yeah, it's gonna be insane. I really hope they're gonna show a new trailer at Friday, which they're probably gonna do, right? They're gonna show us Phoebe gameplay, Brand gameplay. Everything's gonna be revealed. Hopefully new gameplay features, chat. Who knows? Hopefully Elusive Ram is coming back. Who knows, chat? Would be freaking crazy, though. Yeah, they also announced a new Endgame mode. If you guys remember, the Wastering Whispers. Wait, what is your name again? Wastering something. Whimpering. Shit. Don't remember the name. What is it called again, chat? Whispering Wastes? Whimpering Waste? Wuthering Wistus? Wuthering Waste? Oh, God. Yeah, Whimpering Waste is coming out. I'm very excited for that one, honestly. I really hope it's going to be a fun mode. Honestly, I don't think we need another challenging mode like Elusive, not Elusive. I don't think we need another hologram mode, if that... Yeah, I think we need another fun mode. Something that is going to be permanent. So, they literally announced this as a permanent mode, so... Maybe it's going to be roguelike. Maybe it's going to be... I hope it's not going to be like a challenging thing. I mean, to be honest, Elusive Realm is kind of challenging too, in its own way, right? But you can pretty much cheese the freaking mode, which is great. You can freaking cheese Elusive Realm with the turtle. You can be invincible. Which is great, right? But if you ever want to have a hard time, you can literally just go with the bad buffs or the bad freaking echoes. That's amazing. I really hope we're gonna get something like that. Surely we don't get a new hologram. I mean, let's see. I want more holograms. I don't mind. But I just want like a fun, permanent game mode. Because we do have holograms, we do have tower. Both of them are quite challenging. And Elusive Realm is not here. It's missing once again. So please, Kuro Games, give us freaking either Elusive Realm permanent or give us something similar. And we're gonna see that in Friday, in 2 days. It's gonna be exciting, chat. New gameplay elements, new quality of life. I wonder what they're gonna announce, man. Also, sadly, no Solon. I wonder if Solon is gonna appear. Because it seems like it's only gonna be Dong and Jay. Which I forgot his role in the team. What was he, like a creative director or something? Or event manager? I don't remember. Like, I think Dong is game director, right? What is Jay's role? Was he responsible for the events or something like that? Looking good, sir. What is this? Can I show this on stream? Marza, can I show this? What is this? Why is it Japanese? Oh, these are the gondol stations. Ooh, interesting. These are all the gondol stations? Well, to be honest, I don't think that's enough. Chat, I don't think that's enough. But that is interesting. Interesting. So these are all the gondola spots? Okay. I mean, is it just me or did I just not find them? Maybe they should be better indicated, better visible. I always just fly. Well, I guess it makes sense, yeah. I guess it makes sense that we don't walk anymore. We don't use the gondola at all. We just fly because it's the best thing ever, pretty much. Join the stream just to hang out, have an expected wuwa preview stream. What do you mean preview? I mean... Oh, you didn't know about the live stream? Yeah, I guess some people don't know, huh? But yeah, as a reminder, once again, chat, We're gonna have a wuwa 2.1 live stream in 2 days. And I will also live stream this. So there's also a countdown on my YouTube page. If you want to get a reminder, a notification, I did make a notification on YouTube. Yeah, feel free to click on this thing. The notification. You have to get close and then to get discovered. Oh, you need to discover them. Really? We need to get close to them before we unlock these spots. Bro, I did not know that. I mean, hey guys, I'm a content creator for Wuthering Waves, so yeah, of course I knew that. I mean, I'm just, yeah, whatever. No, you guys actually know more, so much more than me. Wir brauchen schönere Frauen. Did you just translate this from Google? Do you even know what that means? But I agree. Honestly, I don't think that it's possible to top Zani, but I want to see it. I mean, I also think that 2.2 drip marketing is gonna come soon. 2.2 drip marketing? Maybe 1-2 weeks? Let's see, chat. I wonder if they're gonna continue with 2 characters each patch. I don't know if I like it, to be honest, because it's quite expensive. I don't know if anybody's gonna get broke or have to use real money. What do you guys think, actually, chat? Let me ask you guys. Do you guys prefer patches with 2 new characters or only 1? Like, tell me 1 or 2. I mean, Star Rail is a good example where they just spam freaking characters. I think it's gonna be a split opinion here. I don't think it's gonna be in union. I think spenders prefer, of course, 2 characters, but I think F2Ps will probably say only 1. Just grinding for 1 is hard already, true. Also material-wise, right? A lot of people will run out of materials. That is very true. And you need to get new echo sets, weapon materials, character materials, level up materials. That's quite expensive. 1 and a 4-star. That is a good freaking idea, yeah. I like that. I guess for the developers, it's gonna make them more money if they have double banner. If you have seen the revenue with the G game, they made a freaking... they made so much money, dude. Oh, dude. They made so much money. Jeez. I cannot level up 2 characters every time. Not enough tuners. Yeah, I get it. I get it. It's probably pretty difficult. When will the live stream begin? In 2 days. I also have a notification on my channel if you want to click on this. It should be on my channel. Let me actually check if it's public. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, if you go to my channel, here, you can notify yourself when the stream is live. I'm starting the stream earlier, so... Wait, I can just post the link, chat. I guess that's easier. Let me just post it, if you guys want to get a notification. 37 hours, if you want to know specifically, chat. 37 hours. Yep. Okay, I think we covered everything, chat. Let me actually check if there's anything new on Reddit. But yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Is it gonna be a filler update? Is there gonna be main story? I would hope so, honestly. I really hope it's not a filler. I would assume we're gonna get companion quests again for both characters, though. But if we get a main story, I don't know. I'm fine with one character as long as the quality and delivery is good. I agree, I agree. I don't think 2 characters is a must for me. I do like it though, because I'm gonna be honest. I love gacha games because of the characters. That is, the more characters we have, I just think the better. All right, because I'm also a spender, so I don't really care. But yeah, I can definitely understand if there's F2Ps that just cannot pull everybody. And it probably feels horrible if you cannot get someone that you really want. It has to feel freaking... Because there's also 50-50, right? If there wouldn't be a 50-50, they should probably just go with 2 characters each update. But since there's 50-50s, man, it kind of sucks. That sucks for F2Ps. But yeah. Wait, where's the mountain area? I want to go there. Oh, not the mountain, the tree. Where's the tree again? Because that's such a good freaking spot to AFK. I lost 50 on Yinin and Shangli banner. I need a worse replacement. Unlucky. Yeah, that means you just have to spend money. Like, dude, I'm so close to just tell Kuro Games to remove the 50-50. Like, be the first one that changes gacha games forever. Remove the 50-50. Maybe even add like a limited banner that is 100% guaranteed or something like that. With higher rates, higher pity. Tell them. I don't know if I'm big enough for that. But dude, they could be so cool, no? How cool would it be? They're gonna be like chill like that. Everybody's gonna be like, yo, they're actually so chill like that. That's crazy. That's so chill. But hey, they're gonna lose a lot of money, man. If there's no 50-50, they're gonna lose a bunch of freaking millions of dollars. That will kill profits, yeah. 50-50 is probably the... 50-50 losing is the most money they probably make. Because people just... Because the routine is like that. You play the game, you save up, then you lose 50-50 on the character that you want, and then you spend money. That is the freaking routine of a gacha player. You save for months, you lose, and then you spend money. That is it. The circle of gacha games. They made them probably the most money just by losing 50-50s. Turn all blocks red. I guess we're gonna make blue? No. Okay, this. Shit. Give me a second, I can do this. Ooh, wait, this is easy. Ooh, first try. Damn, that was actually an easy one with 4 freaking attempts. Easy clap. Oh, wow, look how beautiful this is. Wow. I mean, that was definitely worth it to reveal the area. God damn. They're freaking growing flowers there. 200 IQ, yeah. I probably have a pretty high IQ, chat. Not gonna lie. I think so, yeah. They already made it half with the weapon banner. Yeah, but I think every weapon banner should be guaranteed. I think weapons just... I don't know. I don't think there's any reason to make weapons 50-50. I get it with characters because... I mean, with characters at least, gacha games exist because of the characters. Gacha games don't exist because of the weapons. Like, people don't really care about weapons. So I think the 100% weapons should be a norm in gacha games. With characters, I just think, since everybody really loves characters in gacha games, like they're a big reason why people play gacha games, so... But with weapons, if you lose a 50-50 weapon banner, it's 100 times worse, you know? Like, there's some gacha games where I spend so much money losing the freaking weapon banner, it's the worst feeling. It's the worst. Because you don't really need it, then you still lose. Imagine every debut character is 100% only, the rerun is 70-30 like PGR. Hey, let's hope maybe they're gonna advance on the banners. Who knows, chat? I would love to see like maybe a one-time banner that where you can pull the character with a higher pity. but only once or something like that. Hey Annie, how you doing? How you doing? How did you enjoy your Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 stream? Also, what up, Tavas? How you doing? How you doing? I love the puzzles. They're pretty. They are. We should have a Resonator showcase coming soon. Wait, when is... Oh shit. Wait, is it next week, the update? Yo, chat, when is 2.1 coming out? Is it next week? Wow. It is next week. Wait a second. Maybe they're gonna show the Resonator showcase on the live stream? Probably not. They're probably gonna reveal it on launch, I guess. I think they revealed it every time on launch. Oh, how was it with Carlotta, chat? Does anybody remember? When did Carlotta come out, that Resonator showcase? I mean, we can check it. Let's see. Because I remember the release date for 2.0 was 2nd of January. Carlotta Resonator showcase was 30th of December. Okay, the couple of days before the launch. So how many days? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 days before the update release, they revealed the Resonator showcase. So maybe we're gonna see Phoebe Resonator showcase in... Maybe Sunday or something like that? Update is gonna come out on... Was it 12th of February? They made a Lumion Camellia trailer for the 1.4 live stream. Maybe we got a similar one for Phoebe and Brad. That is true. That is true. They showed us what was it? Like a gameplay trailer, right? I mean, first of all, they're gonna show us a 2.1 update trailer. That is the first thing they're gonna show. 2.1 update trailer with all the stuff that we get, right? Pretty much. Also, is there some information here that I'm kind of missing? Wuthering Waves version 2.1 preview special broadcast is set to air on February 7. It will be streamed on Wuthering Waves official channel with Dong and Jay co-hosting the program. Be sure to tune in for the latest updates on version 2.1. Sadly, there's no hidden information. But chat, there's a bunch of freaking cute art they have been posting. Have you guys seen this? Isn't that adorable? That's so cute. Freaking chibi. The freaking chibi art. Isn't that cute? How could they? How could they show this? Oh, dude, she even has, what is it called? Tired eyes? She has, wrinkles? No. Sleepy bags? Sleep bags? First copy being guaranteed, 50 followed by... Yeah, exactly, that's what I was thinking now. It would... If you lose, it would be nice to change to the gacha, yeah. Sadly, they're gonna lose a lot of money if they do this, I guess. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. They've been releasing a lot of these chibi arts. It's very cute. Here, Phoebe. Isn't that so cute? Oh, dude, she has cats. Is this a teaser for the companion quest? Is she gonna have cats? A bunch of cats. Very cute. They also have one for Brand, Carlotta, even Yinshi. Wow. Dude, almost everybody. Dude, that Brand one is sick. I haven't seen this yet. Wow. Is anybody gonna skip Brand, chat? Are you gonna skip? Is there anybody who actually will not pull for Brand? Is there a dude hater in the chat? I can imagine some people will skip because he's not a waifu. 100%. There is people like that for sure. I mean, understandable. Understandable. Kingdom Come Deliverance was fun. I died 3 times in the tutorial. Hey, sounds good. Dying is part of the experience for that game, I'm sure. I will skip. Okay. Trying to pull both. Phoebe, no. Brand, yes. I see. Phoebe skippers? Phoebe skippers, huh? I was skipping for Phoebe. Yeah, I always forget that people don't pull both, because you're gonna get broke, man. You're gonna run out of freaking asteroids anyways. It's tough, man. What is this? Pioneer Rot. Wait, did I watch this? Oh yeah, I watched this already. It's a song. Oh yeah, when is this starting? 6th of February, that's tomorrow. Okay, chat, better get ready for the double drops. Is it just for the materials? Oh, it's just for share credits. And just for the web materials and resonator. Oh, I don't need these, man. Honestly, I don't like these, man. I have enough of these. Bro, I have so many of these just because of the battle pass. I don't really need these. Let me check. Am I ready for Phoebe? Am I ready for Brand? I should have a bunch of them. Wait, I don't even have that many. What the hell? 77? Okay, maybe I should actually start farming tomorrow. Oh wait, that's the echo tubes. Oh yeah. Okay, I got 191 resonance potions. Wait, that's it? Where's my... Oh. We also got the purple 170. Good enough. Do I have weapon materials? Where are my weapon stuff? Where's my weapon stuff? Huh? Am I blind? Where's my weapon level material? Bro, where's my weapon? Because I'm blind, I will check right like this. Okay, do this. Oh, there it is. Am I freaking blind? Weapon tab menu? Okay, I have enough of these. I mean, I'm ready, dude. I'm gonna pull Phoebe's weapon. I'm gonna pull Phoebe. We're gonna pull Brand. Not gonna lose 50-50. Gonna get Brand's weapon as well. Also, Brand's weapon looks freaking amazing. If it's the one that we see on the drip marketing, his weapon looks so cool. That's probably the best looking weapon in the game. Like his freaking drip marketing sword. Badass. Here, if you guys don't remember. Isn't that a freaking cool weapon? It's gonna look sick on every sword user. I might skip Phoebe's weapon and don't have enough for both weapons. Just gotta spend money. Just get a job. Just throw your life away and spend some money. Hey, welcome back, Roshan. Welcome in. I spent everything in Roshia. I'm forced to skip Phoebe and Brand. Hope for Zani. I guess let's see how many free pulls we get in 2.1 chat. I hope for like 20, 30 pulls in just like the mail. Would be freaking crazy. Also, wait, is the thing resetting the store? Do we get a store reset with 2.1? We do, right? Like that is another 14 pulls. 7 weapon pulls, 7 limited pulls. Where's the store? Yeah, we get another freaking pulse here. Should reset, right? The purchase limits for certain items will be reset upon version update. Okay, yeah. So we have it every freaking update. Also, chat, keep in mind we're gonna get a new limited time mode. Or not limited mode, but permanent mode. Maybe this permanent mode is gonna give us even more asteroids. Sadly, TOA is probably gonna give us less asteroids, but let's see. This new mode might even give us more. Who knows? Who knows? The Whimpering Wastes. Don't forget about the Whimpering Wastes, chat. Oh, wait, how many pulls do I have? I actually have a ton. Damn. I've been freaking farming. 5k. And 300 Lunites. Okay. Let me check my pity too. I'm freaking ready for Phoebe. I think also I'm pretty close to Pity. Yep, I have 8 pages. That is 7 times 5 is 35, 36, 37 Pity. Yeah. Eventually, you just gotta win the 50. That's it. Just gotta win. I mean, I win all the time, right? Copium. Oh, man. Brand is hot. I have 100 wishes for him. Oh my god. You are going all out. Huh. You're going all out. I mean, chat. Who's hotter, Cultural or Brand? Is that a weird, weird question? I mean, to be honest, Cultural looks like a freaking Giga chat. I don't think a Brand can reach that level. Brand is not that Giga chat. He's not that masculine. He kind of like a... He kind of like a soy boy. Bro, a bit of a soy boy. A bit. Because he's a theater kid, so I cannot really take him that serious. He's like these theater kids in school, man. Like Romeo and Juliet main character. He's Romeo. He's good looking. I agree. Not that masculine though. From my perspective, okay? That's my opinion. I just think Galtro is the freaking Giga chat of the game, dude. Geshelin, for sure. Yeah, Geshelin wins all. I mean, Geshelin is the freaking real general. Not like Jian. Crybaby. Caltro. Brand hater? I don't know. I'm not a brand hater. But you know, it's like the outfit and stuff. He looks a bit like I must say it. I think he looks like one of these... What are they called? In the medieval times, these entertainers, these kind of clowns. Shaco from League of Legends. Yeah, like a jester. Yeah, like a jester. Yeah, he's freaking Shaco from League of Legends, dude. And Shaco is not that masculine either, okay? Gathering chads. Gathering wives and gathering chads. True. Like a bard? Does he look like a bard? I guess, yeah, maybe a bit. Maybe a little bit. I guess, yeah. But also, gotta be real. I played Final Fantasy XIV, and I played a bard. These also don't look that masculine. Like, these bards, nah. Nah. Bard is not a very masculine job. Do you think Phoebe will be stronger than Yinchi? I have no idea. We're gonna find out in next week. We're gonna find it out, chat. But yeah, he got a cool weapon though. I will definitely pull the weapon. Even if I will lose 50-50, even if I have to spend a bunch of money, I will definitely pull the weapon. That's a pretty freaking cool weapon. Looks a bit like a fishing rod, to be honest. Like the freaking grip. I just don't want to see power creep that bad. To be honest, I accept it if Phoebe comes close to Jinchi's damage. But I don't think she's gonna be like that, because Jinchi is a Sentinel Resonator. So it makes sense if she's gonna be like the top for a while. Until we get like the next Sentinel Resonator, I don't think, yeah, we should see any power creep anytime soon. Also, to be honest, I think Carlotta does more damage than Yinchi, so... Yinchi already got power creep. A little bit, though. Is that where the spider web coming from? The sword? Spider web? Where do you see a spider web? Isn't that like flames? But yeah, I will definitely pull him, chat. I will. In the face of danger and adversity, the stage is set for our grandest act. the cheese. Yeah, no one comes close to this though. Sad. Sad. Should I start building my Spectral Robot for Phoebe? Who knows? Who knows? Maybe it's worth it. Who knows? Chat, I will not make any stupid speculations, okay? Could be that both of them are gonna be ass, but let's be real. Kuro Games has been doing a good job with making every character pretty freaking good. But I will not tell you who to pull. I will not tell you anything until release. If we have played them, if I played them, if I've put my hands on them, if I put my hands on Phoebe's squishy cheeks, we're gonna see if she's worth it. Changli is still the most revenue banner. Yeah, they should have put her as the first resonator, to be honest. Instead of Jian. They would have made so much more money. Which cheeks? I'm talking about her cheeks. Have we news about Gasholin? Is he playable? No, it's not official. Nope, nothing. Pretty much nothing, no. But I say it, yes. I will say yes. How does this work? Oh wow, that's it? Oh my god, I love these simple puzzles, dude. I love these simple puzzles where I don't need to use my brain, dude. Thank god. What if Gasholin is an NPC? He's not gonna be an NPC, dude. Stop. Gasholin is gonna come back from the abyss or wherever the dark area is. He's gonna come back, dude. He's gonna kill everybody. He's gonna kill Roshia. He's gonna kill Encore. He's gonna be like the most badass dude in the game. He's gonna kill Encore's mom again. And then he's gonna be playable. After he killed all of these people. Easy freaking clap. GG's. He's gonna be the Gigachat of Wuthering Waves. Yep. He's gonna kill Encore's mom and dad again. That's gonna be... Encore's companion quest is gonna be back. And it's gonna be extended. She needs more suffering. Encore needs even more suffering, dude. She hasn't had enough. And Gasholin knows that. Yep. Gigachat. He is him. He should be the villain of Wuthering Waves. He should be. And hopefully Jian dies too. Just a recommendation from me. Kuro Games, if Jian dies, I'm just saying, it's a pretty good idea. It sounds good. It's gonna be epic. It's gonna be epic. Just a little idea. Oh my god, there's gold showers? Whoa. What the hell? I hope he never releases. Oh god. Yes, he will release and he will kill everybody. Dude, imagine like 3.0 is gonna be like a dark... Now that we have like 2.0, it's very bright, it's very happy with some dark areas here and there. But now imagine 3.0 is gonna be a 360. It's gonna be dark, everybody's dying, everybody's crying, everybody's depressed. Encore's mom dies again. Gasholin comes back and he's like, oh my god, guys, what the fuck have you been doing? You want seed on your grave? I will put Encore's ashes on your grave. Yep, it's gonna be epic and dark. Let's hope so. I would love to see like a quite change. I mean, it is quite of a bright area, right? What if 3.0 is gonna be exactly the opposite? Would be interesting. Yeah, would be interesting. Imagine if Gasholin and Scar are gonna team up. Not in a gay sense, but imagine like, you know, Double boss fight. Yo. Double boss fight Gasolin Scar. They could literally do that. Because imagine this. Because we already fought Scar. Fighting Scar again would be kind of boring. Because at some point Scar will be released, right? I don't want to fight Scar again. It's kind of boring. But what if they're gonna fight together with someone? What is this? Detecting lost pages, collecting lost pages. Huh? What the fuck? Guide Lottie lost to... Oh, is it this thing that I have to remember? The freaking... the routine or something? What's your unit level? What do you mean? I'm maxed out. I'm 80. I'm a gamer. When is Frawl over? Well, I hope at 2.x. Maybe 2.5, 2.6, I hope. Actually, I'm kind of curious if they're gonna stop updating the game again until 1.4, 2.4. Do you guys think they're gonna jump from 2.4 to 3.0? Are they gonna do it again? How does this work? That is fucked up. I mean, chat. The fucked up stories are the best one. That's why everybody watched. What am I supposed to do? Oh my god. I already lost the light. How did it go? Am I doing it right? Huh? I guess I'm winning. I'm winning. But yeah, the fucked up stories are the best ones. That's why everybody watched Game of Thrones. Because it's not a happy ending. I wish just games would be a little bit more crazy when it comes to stories. Like, come on. That's why everybody likes ReZero, because it's pain. ReZero is pain. Did I do it? The fuck am I doing? Wait. Did I do it wrong? What do you mean? Didn't I just win? ReZero was fine first season, then it took a nosedive. Oh my god, I cannot believe you said that. No. No. But yeah, I agree. Maybe first season is freaking peak, but the characters... Wait, did I do it? Please tell me I did it. Oh, there we go. Ooh, 20 asteroids. Ooh. Yeah, I just wish that games would have more crazy stories. At least like Wuthering Waves could be like a bit more mature, you know? Which they are, right? Which they are. But I wish it would be a little bit more crazy. A little bit more... Let people die, dude. Kill them all. Hey, welcome in, Mavi. Welcome in, welcome in. You know what would be a cool world quest if we have to like save this this tree. Like, is this tree in any freaking quest? Is this tree in any lore? Do we have some explanations for this? Because I don't know, I didn't do the world quest yet. Like, why does this tree even exist? I wish in 2.1 maybe they're gonna add something. I know there's like a puzzle or something. Go inside? Elden Ring? I mean, it's a labyrinth, right? Because it's beautiful. Yeah, I just wish it would be kind of related to a quest or something like that. There's a huge potential. Like the typical anime trope with the world tree. You gotta save the world tree. Or somebody's taking energy from it or some stuff. I watch too many anime. What's the new zone? We already took a look at it. You can maybe rewind the stream if you want to see the part. At YouTube, we still have the rewind option. On Twitch, there's not such a thing. I came from watching your YouTube videos. Hey, appreciate it, appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for watching my videos. Thank you, chat. They already let Gasholin die. What are you talking about? He is not dead. You think they let the coolest character in the game die? That is just... it's fake. Gasholin is not freaking dead. He just disappeared. People... What are you saying? He disappeared. He went to buy milk. I told you, chat, he's in the concept art of the game. He will be playable. It has to be. Everybody in the concept art is playable. Everybody. Just a matter of time. Did they confirm his body? Dude, we are not in freaking Law and Order. We are not in Miami Vice. What do you mean? Confirm his freaking body. You're watching too many detective shows, dude. There's a freaking gacha game. Confirm his body. Where do dead people even go in this game? We don't even know. I guess Encore's mom is also not dead, because we haven't seen her body, chat. She just disappeared. He will come back with Scar. Hey, who knows? Maybe he's gonna be the one that lets Scar free from jail. Maybe. Maybe. Gasholin disappeared like Jin Woo's father. Likewise, he will return one of the 10 strongest characters in the game. In the world. Makes sense, chat, yeah. That's a good freaking comparison, yeah. I think Gasholin is gonna be the Jin Woo of Wuthering Waves. He's like in a world right now where he's leveling up. Gasholin is on a leveling up trip. He's gonna come back with level 9,000. 9,000, dude. Isn't Rover Jinwoo? I have quite the feeling that Gasholin is not gonna come out for at least 1 or 2 years, chat. But let's see, I guess. I have quite a hunch, man. Like, they want to like leave this as like a cliffhanger for people to stick around with the game. It's like the same thing with Dan Sleeve. I don't want to put his name in my mouth, but I did. I was always excited for Dan Sleeve, Dane Sleeve from Genshin. He never came out. So I have quite the hunch that Gasholin is gonna be the Dan Sleeve of wuwa. So rip Bozo. They're going to bring him back, but kill him again because turns out of necromancy and he's possessed. He's not possessed, he's just a Giga Chat. He don't care. They need to cook with this Frenodian Resonator stuff before. True. We gotta heal Abby first. We gotta fight Scar maybe again. Maybe Frollowa too. I mean, didn't Frollowa say something about Scar? She's gonna help him. Also, we're gonna fight this new guy. What is his name again? Cristoforo? Yeah, he's gonna be probably a boss or something like that. I assume so. I wouldn't also mind if he's gonna be a 4-star, to be honest. If he's gonna be playable. Bro looks like a rat mage from Final Fantasy XIV. What if Gasholin and GN kiss? It's not gonna happen. Gasholin is not that kind of guy. He's gonna kill. He's gonna kill them. Okay, I will probably try to level up some echoes for upcoming Phoebe. Let's see. And then we're gonna jump into some reacts. I saw our friend Cosmos ZR made another funny freaking video about Genshin and wuwa. That's gonna be a banger video, I feel like. I haven't watched it yet. It's gonna be funny. Is your model inspired by Hajime? No, it's not, chat. It's not. I'm not Hajime. I'm not. Phoebe is so squishy. True. I saw some people say it would be funny if Kuro Game's gonna add like a quest or something where we have to squish her cheeks. I think so too. Squish Phoebe's cheeks. New mini quest unlocked. Just a whole event by squishing her cheeks. Yep. What do you mean, ayo? What do you mean, huh? There's nothing weird about it. The fuck? What cheeks? See, that's the problem with gacha gamers. You guys are gooners, dude. If I say cheeks, everybody's gonna think the weirdest thing. When I say I want to squish her cheeks, it says more about yourself, you know, than about me. What you think. There's nothing wrong with squishing some squishing some cheeks. There's nothing wrong with squishing some cheeks. Swish a sheesh. Swish a cheese. Like, I'm in a Wuthering Waves Discord for the devs, and they like the not the devs, but it's like some Kuro staff. They really like the meme. They like the meme with the cheeks, the squishy cheeks. They like it. That's a good sign. Where's like the GIF? Where's the GIF where she's squishing her cheeks? Where's the GIF? Let me pull it up. Give me a second. Peak gaming. Where is it? The meme is already made. If you guys were confused, here's the explanation. We need an elf dancer. I agree we need more elves in the game. Dude, I didn't say clapping cheeks. I did not say this. What do you mean? Relax. I'm a BRB chat. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Look at her cheeks. BRB. Okay. How you doing? And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Okay, let's do a little bit of reacting. Enough, enough clap the cheeks. Enough of that. Let's move on. Let's move on. Gacha games don't really explore adult relationships, so maybe that's one of the reasons, or more gooners. Well, you can actually marry in PGR now, if you guys didn't know. You can marry in PGR and you can even kiss. So it's only a matter of time, chat, until we can kiss Shorekeeper. Alright. We are gonna get married with Shorekeeper. I think everybody's fine with that. I think that's... everybody's in union about that decision. It's gonna be fine. Marry Zani. It's gonna be a battle then. You can get married in Girls Frontline 2 as well? Really? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. The only thing I see about Girls Frontline 2 every freaking day is feet. So I'm surprised that there's anything else other than feet. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, let's watch this. Boom. Boom. All right. Everybody. Our legend and best, probably one of the best and funniest wuwa creators. I would like to call him a wuwa creator, or maybe a gacha creator. The legend himself, Cosmos ZR, made another freaking banger video. I didn't watch this yet. I wanted to react with you guys. But you can see the reception of this. 44 dislikes. I can assume these are the Genshin players kind of disliking the video. It doesn't really help because there's too many people that actually enjoy funny content. So yeah, actually I want to give out a huge freaking shout out for this guy. We need more funny content in the gacha space. Everybody's freaking drama, reacting, like me, I'm doing right now, but I just think we need more funny freaking content in the space. Less toxicity. And he's definitely one of these people that kind of show a perspective that, you know, we can also make funny content. We can all just have fun. And I think even Genshin players, Genshin enjoyers, probably enjoy his videos too. We're gonna watch this. We are gonna watch this. Alright. When a Wuthering Waves player criticizes Genshin Impact. Now that's a freaking title that it's gonna be a bit scary. A lot of people do that, and we know how Genshin players can react to somewhat of a feedback that is not positive. They are allergic to feedback, honestly. A lot of Genshin players react very bad when you say something negative about the game, because Genshin is perfect. The developers is perfect, and they don't need to change a thing. Natlan is great. Alright, let's watch this. Gilonen. That's $500.
Wuthering Waves?
I mean, Wuthering Waves is still my favorite, but I want to see what Genshin Impact feels like right now.
Word? Man, yo, so what you think about it?
I mean, it's pretty fun. Like, the pacing's a little slow, but I'm enjoying it.
Wait, what did you say?
Yeah, I said this game is hot trash. Why the hell would you play a game like this? I can't believe I'm disgracing my hands.
This is so real, dude. This is so real. Oh my god, he nailed that. It's like you say one bad thing, maybe like a little detail. Oh, that pacing was kind of bad. And they just go in the freaking toxic mode. They see freaking no colors no more. There is no end to this. They will end your life.
5-year-old dog, my retriever, could make a better Wilbur. I can't believe they made me pay for a motorcycle in a fantasy game. It should have been like Wuthering Waves where everybody could fly.
Bro, you did not just say that about Genshin Impact. When you play Wuthering Waves, do you hear yourself right now?
Bro, what are you talking about? I said the game is fun. All I'm saying is that every character in the game is bland. I'd rather eat glass than play this game. Natlan is trash.
He's not wrong, dude. What I've seen in the Natlan region I would rather do something else that kind of is more painful, to be honest.
Trash. Fontaine is trash. Leeway's even trash. Why would you play a game like this? Like, come on, bro. Wuthering Waves is like right there.
Nah, you're not about to give me like that.
Whoa!
Yo, bro. Yo, what are you doing, man?
You're gonna sit here and say that about a gacha game? A free-to-play gacha game? One that saved us during COVID? Do you know what Hoyoverse has done for us? Where's your appreciation for the goddamn?
What have they done for us? I don't know. I don't really know, except for painful memories. Probably the worst weapon banner in freaking gacha history. Is that what they did for us? Or just no innovation in the game since 4 years? Is that what they did to us? Oh my god. Yeah, but he's right. He must be right.
Damn genre!
Bro, it's a good game, but that doesn't mean that I can't criticize it.
Bro, if it wasn't for Genshin Impact, Wuthering Waves wouldn't even fucking exist. So yeah,
That is actually true. That is so true. Okay? Genshin was walking, so Wuthering Waves can run. And I hope also we're gonna see more games that's gonna be similar to Genshin. And they will probably just be better too, because yeah, devs just don't do a good job in making the game feel fresh. It feels already pretty outdated. And they are doing things that are years behind right now. It's like a bit too slow. And yeah, but without Genshin, wuwa would not exist. That is 100% true. It's like these wuwa devs maybe have played Genshin before, and they just wanted to make a better game. It's that simple.
you do deserve them an apology. So say sorry right now.
Why do I have to apologize? I didn't even do
I
it.
said apologize.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sorry for what?
I'm sorry that Genshin Impact will never be as good as Wuthering Waves.
For what?
I'm sorry that Hoyoverse doesn't know how to listen to their community.
What did you say?
I'm sorry for your feelings.
Ooh, careful here, okay? Starwell just did an announcement that they're gonna work on the story. There might be a situation where you can actually skip some lore dumps. They don't add a skip button, but hey, we're making progress in Starwell. Also, I want to say CZZ is also part of Hoyoverse, and CZZ actually is doing a fantastic job, I think, in making things better that were annoying in the game. They got rid of the TVs. They are now innovating the game with better gameplay mechanics, like giving everybody an ult that you can use without sharing the ult with everybody. I think they do actually freaking amazing things for the players that were frustrating or just make the game more fun. So I would not just say Hoyoverse is bad, okay? It's just the Genshin devs. And a lot of people would theorize Genshin is only that bad because they want you to move on to their other game. Genshin is the bad child, so you can just put more attention to the other ones. The new games. Yep.
It's a good game. I'm also sorry that Hoyoverse is so fucking greedy, they got fined $20 million because Genshin could never.
Oh my god, he shot him!
You don't deserve to play Genshin Impact. Maybe if you had Mabuika, you wouldn't be struggling. You would enjoy the game a lot more. Next time, pay more money. Give
Oh my god, that is so true.
the company more money.
Jesus, dude. Oh my god, that is so true, dude. If you would want to enjoy Genshin, you probably just haven't spent enough money. That quote there, that quote right there is it. Okay? If you think that traveling is annoying, if you have stamina issues, if exploring the world is annoying, you just haven't spent enough money. Because the quality of life is in the game, but you need to pull for it. You need to spend money for it. So yeah, it's true. Bang a freaking video once again, Cosmos ZR. Everybody subscribe to this guy. What a freaking blessing of a content creator. Making funny content like that. What is this? Rest in peace, Marco Meatball. But do you guys feel like criticism given for these games are taken too personally? It was very bad in the beginning, but I think now since wuwa pretty much has left such a big impression, even on Genshin fans, I think everybody's now fine. It definitely has changed a lot. But in the beginning, it was so, like, if you talk bad about Genshin, and when wuwa came out, they were freaking canceling you. Nowadays, it's way more accepting. I think now it's pretty much fine. Like, I barely see any toxic comments. Might be because my comment section is full of wuwa enjoyers, but yeah, it's been pretty freaking calm for now. Yeah, it's been freaking calm. I can smell other creators react to this with the word ruined in it. Okay. Yeah, I think his name begins with Saint. Apologize to my multi-billion-dollar company right now, True. Next time, pay more money, True. Came here after you mentioned my Wicca's bike. I want to say hi because I also have a bike. This is the Inferno Rider commenting on his video. Damn. Bro is literally famous in wuwa. Inferno Rider himself. You can ride the bike for free, chat. All you need to do is kill this guy in the game. Insane. Anchor, your video was moved to a Chinese website and translated. Your point of view was accepted by many people because everyone had the same idea. Wait, who are you talking to? Talking to me? Anchor? Am I Anchor? Let's hope Hoyo does improve the games. Chat, let's see it. I mean, Starwell just did an announcement. Starwell was literally, you know, I think that is a good freaking sign. I just want to see it in a positive light right now. I think Starwell with the announcement, they're going to work on the pacing. They're going to get rid of the black screens with the white text storytelling. I think these are all good freaking announcements. Also, they announced, they were talking about power creep. They literally addressed it. They were talking about power creeping. Yep. And they're gonna maybe buff all their units in Starwell. And that's a freaking good freaking announcement, man. That's crazy. So let's see how they're gonna do it. It's probably gonna take a couple of months still. I don't think we're gonna see this immediately. Let's see how fast these developers can work. Kuro has definitely shown how fast a developer can improve their game. This was an ultimate Flash Marvel kind of pace, how they improved from 1.0 to 2.0. The amount of improvement is crazy. And it was super fast too. It's not even a year old. Anchor is the host of a program. That's you. Oh, really? Oh, we have like a Chinese enjoyer? My video got uploaded to Bilibili? Can we have a link for that? To a Chinese website. Damn, I'm like Asmongold then. I've heard that Asmongold's video is gonna get uploaded to Bilibili too. Thanks, Cien, for being upset at 3.0. Interesting, interesting. Dude, I want to see this. Can we have a link of my Bilibili video, chat? Can I look myself up on Bilibili somehow? I mean, it's probably not gonna have my name. Will it? Will it have my name, chat? That would be a freaking good react. Chinese audience or players agreed to my take. Insane. Insane. Bro, how do I find my video on Bilibili? How do I do that? Wait, can I answer this guy? Sadly, I don't speak Chinese, chat. Bilibili. Bilibili. My Bilibili.com is different now. Can I type in my name on Bilibili, chat? Kaido TV? Oh, shit. Wait, it's literally there. I've already found it. Bro, who's uploading my content? I have a bunch of videos. Wow. I'm freaking famous. What the hell? Don't tell me I have an AI voice. Did they replace my voice with an AI voice or something? Up and saw that the 2.1 Wuthering Waves drip marketing is out, at least for the first character. I don't know if there's a second one, but as you can see, the first character for phase number 1 is gonna be Phoebe, and I'm very, very happy. Wait, how many views does this have? Where do I see the views, man? Bro, I'm famous in CN, dude. I did it. Insane. I guess he's talking about this video. Yeah, I already found it. This is probably it. So I guess somebody re-uploaded my... yeah, my kind of rant, I guess, about Genshin. Where I was talking about the issues from the game and that nobody is addressing it. 1,000 comments! Don't tell me that means 1,000 comments. Bro. How many views is this? Okay, 700 likes. Okay, that's not a lot. That is not a lot of likes. We're gonna see the freaking views. Go to the top. How do I translate this? Billy copiers. Oh man, how do I translate the whole website chat? On Firefox, can I translate this? I guess I have to open it on Google Chrome or something. Let me open this on Chrome. Or Opera. For making Genshin videos. Translate. Where is it? 27,000 views? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, this means 27,000? Oh, okay. I never understood these numbers, chat. What does this even mean in CN? Why are the numbers so weird? Why does it not say 1,000? Fun with the game, but sadly it became very clear very early on that these developers didn't really know what they were doing. I'm famous now, chat. I made it. It's very sad to see the game treated this way. They stole your content? Yeah, I don't mind. If it's on a different freaking platform that I don't use, I don't really care. I mean, I'm not using Bilibili. If it's on YouTube, they kind of stealing my money, I don't care. But that's fine for me. Awesome. 700 likes. Wish I could read some of the comments though. Translate. Zhangguan Zhe. Oh, sorry. Why does it feel more and more like the second game of Blizzard? Wait, what? What does it mean? Second game of Blizzard? Like Overwatch? I actually wanted to compare Genshin to Marvel Rivals and Overwatch. I think, yeah. Like wuwa is like Marvel Rivals and Overwatch is Genshin. It's pretty much very similar what's happening. More successful than the main channel? Yeah, I mean, CN is freaking huge. Insane. Insane. When was this uploaded? Also, how do I click on his channel? Is this the creator? Is this the guy? Oh, there's also Captain. Kazahana, bro. Bro is yoinking everything, dude. Bro is even yoinking sticks. Exposed, dude. Insane. Overwatch 2 already exists? Oh, Overwatch 2. Okay. Yeah, that could be it. Ryuko Sensei also. Damn. Yeah, I wonder if anybody else cares about this, because I don't care if anybody steals my content. I don't care. From Bilibili. Spread my message around. If there's people that can relate to me, it's just good for me. Wait, Saint Tonton is also here. Bro is yoinking everything. Holy.
Content creator. I don't think he's done a lot of gacha content in the past. He's kind of been more of like a passive player in the background. But with wuwa 2.0 releasing, I do believe
Saint is freaking on a CN platform too.
He's trying to get his foot into the...
Saint would strike the guy? You think so? I don't think so. Because it's on Bilibili, who cares? It's a freaking different platform. Tecton too, dude. Everything is getting yoinked. Everything is getting yoinked. Also, I think this has a bunch of views, chat. How many views is this? How many views does he have? I don't understand the numbers in CN, dude. Is this 100,000? Could be, I guess. If he has 3,000 likes, it's at least 50 or 100,000 views. 1 million? Over the video. Oh. 15.3. How much is this? 150? Or one viewer is watching now? Oh, this is our current viewers. Okay, that's me. Isn't that me? 150k. What the fuck? Yo, Saint. Your video is popping off on another freaking Billy channel. Bro is more popular than you. I think you need to add some CN subtitles. Holy. I guess these are the most watched then, right? Is this filtered by watched the most? And Captain is also quite popular. Also 40,000 viewers, or no, 400,000? Are you telling me Captain has 400,000 views? Oh, it's 150k. Okay, 40k. Bro, these numbers, I don't understand. What the fuck even? What is 4.4 mean? Okay, just use translate. What am I doing? Oh, 44k. Okay, then the other one is 150k and not 1 million. What do you mean? It's not 1 million. So this is 150k. That's crazy. These videos are actually popping off. Actually popping off. I mean, that just gives us more views. As you saw, somebody in my chat just came in and said, a lot of the CN community agrees with me, and he came into my chat, so hey, it's working. It's working. 2.7, so that means 27k, I guess. Like, dude, I'm gonna be real. I thought when I saw this the first time, somebody gonna put like an AI voice on it with a Chinese voice. And then I would talk in Chinese. That would have been so funny, dude. Honestly, I would love to see somebody do that. Me with my Chinese voice. That would be so funny.
2.0 update like 2 days ago, a day and a half ago. And with that, it launched onto PS5. Now, I'm sure that there are...
Even Stick is getting yoinked, man. Alright, interesting. Interesting. Interesting indeed. I wonder what the ad revenue is in Bilibili. You think people get paid more in Bilibili? I wonder. Okay, I have a bunch of other videos I wanted to watch. There's another video with details from Reno Sita. I think we should look at this for a bit. Interesting though. I am now a CN citizen. I made it, chat. I made it. You should make an account there and upload the vids yourself. Nah, too much work. Too much work. Give me a second. Bilibili makes money from selling products, so ripping content isn't really good for them unless they sell a product in a video. Oh, okay. So it's fundamentally a bit different, I guess. That sounds interesting, though. Where's the video with the details? I saw it somewhere. What the fuck? What is this? I'm not sure if I can show that. Oh god. How long until wuwa stream? I think it's like 40 hours. I know what you're watching. Interesting. I mean, Zenless on Zero got the freaking most gooner community I've seen so far. Like even, I think these are probably the biggest gooner in freaking gacha gaming. It's gotta be. Like, it's gotta be. To be real, these animations are crazy. The jiggle physics on that one is insane. Can somebody link me the details video, chat? From the guy who's making all these comparison videos? I forgot his name. Oh, I'm in the wrong playlist. 1 second. I'm pretty sure there's a re-upload culture where they even tag things as re-upload. YouTube is blocked in CN. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't mind it at all, to be honest, if my video's on Bilibili. That's actually kind of cool. I found it. Arokika? Yeah, I think it's him. I found it, though. Alright. I think that's gonna be a banger freaking good video, too. It's also new. Okay, one of the best creators out there that makes wuwa content, Arokika himself made a freaking details video. Details you won't see in other gacha games. That's 100% true. The amount of details and effort these developers put into the 2.0 update is freaking crazy. Like, they don't have to do this. But in my opinion, all these little details made it what it is. A freaking phenomenal game that left such a big impact in the gacha industry, you cannot unsee it anymore. And these little details they put in there, I think they're probably a part of that. 100%. Let's see this. There are detailed components when the shorekeeper is injured. Chat, am I looking at something that is not released? Let me know. Oh my goodness, okay. It's in the game, okay. Yep, we see a bunch of scratches. I mean, as I said, I think all these little things, they don't have to do that, man. But I think it adds so much to the experience. It is out right now. How did they not announce this in anywhere? This is such a hidden thing that they just put into the game without announcing it. Yeah, I remember we actually checked it out, I think. We did that. Each region has a different moon. Whoa. Wait a second. Really? Really? Wait, what does this mean? The moon changes forms, or is there actually 3 moons or 4 moons? I'm a bit shocked right now. Yeah, there's definitely a huge difference, yeah. This is a half moon. But maybe it depends on the time zone or something. But this looks crazy. This moon right there, that looks crazy. Oh, this was on the Black Shores, okay. At this point, Wuthering Waves has 7 unique skies. Wow, I didn't know that. At this point, yeah, okay. 7 skies. This looks, by the way, freaking beautiful. Whoever cooked with this, give him a raise. Oh my god. Oh yeah, somebody was pointing out that this ball is coming closer. This freaking, whatever this is, the sun? I don't know. But this thing is apparently coming closer. I think somebody tweeted about it. World is gonna end in 3.0? At this point, okay, still the skies. Yeah, that's beautiful. Oh yeah, this guy actually freaks me out, by the way. This looks like a curtain or something. This looks so scary when I saw this the first time. Wow. Yeah, it's like the Northern Lights, right? Crazy. Oh my god, I love this. Okay. That is a lot of effort he put in there for this compilation of skies. Wow. Yeah, that looks freaking awesome. Wow. All of them are so beautiful. I guess this is my favorite though. This looks freaking crazy. This could be like a login screen or something. In version 2.0 include Yinchi skin. Characters have detailed textures on their clothes. Oh, he means like these little clothing, the fold, the freaking textures. I see it, yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Nice angle, by the way, but I can see what he means. Yep, nice textures. Bro, this has so many details. It's crazy. This is a lot. Even these little necklace thing, whatever this is, has its own rigging. There's a little text here. I wonder what this says. I do really hope we're gonna get to see more skins like this in the future. Like, it's probably taken a long while to make this. But is this actually like a change they did in 2.0? Did the past characters not have that much details on the texture from the clothes? But yeah, you can definitely see like these little, how do you call them in English? But it's like folding itself. Yeah, it looks very realistic. Also the patterns. Shrokiba has it. Yeah, maybe it's just something that they actually just enhanced even more, I would say. Only Mount Firmament has a different lens flare effect. Pretty detailed raindrops. I mean, I'm gonna say something crazy. I think wuwa has probably the best rain mechanic or best rain graphics in all the open world gacha games? Question mark? Oh wow, look at this. Bro, put the freaking muffins away, they're gonna get wet. Nobody likes wet muffins. Oh my god. Jesus. This thing makes sounds? Dude, I didn't know this thing makes sounds. It's a freaking cat oven or some shit. Kuro really cooks the details on the echo. Yeah, this dragon looks, by the way, freaking crazy. Hey, why is he not attacking? Oh, is it when you summon him with the gadget? He's that tall? Okay, bro. Bro. We get it. Bro. Bro. We get it, okay?
W's in the...
But yeah, this is probably one of the most beautiful enemies you could... Oh my god. Yep. They have cooked. They are indeed shaking. Yep. Awesome, man. Only Kuro Games manages to make a kind of nude hot waifu and it's get accepted by... it's getting accepted by the government. Awesome, man. Awesome, we don't see censorship that much, huh? But dude, thank God. Thank God she's not wearing clothes. Holy. Everyone's favorite bathtub. Yeah, as I said, these little details, man, make up the whole game. It's like, they don't have to do this, but it adds so much value to the overall experience of the game. It's like literal fish skin. Wait, The hell are these? Why is there cubes coming out? When you walk on Death is Deep, your footsteps will have this effect. How did I not notice this? What the hell? What does this even mean? The world is fake? It's virtual? Roshia did not hold the weapon, but Pero. Yeah, we know that. Details on Renacita Cathedral seem to be very special. I mean, this is one of the best looking zones. Hands down. Kuro Games put more effort into the freaking carpet than Genshin did in the freaking 3.3 update. A 5.3 update, sorry. Oh man. This carpet looks crazy. Wow. Best carpet of the year, 2025. Show me a better one. Power creeped carpet. Carpet diff. Carpet maxing, yeah. I mean, this looks insane, dude. Like, whoever is the level designer, or whoever you call these person who make these decisions or designs or concepts, dude, whoever is in Kuro Games making these, holy shit. Bro, you are freaking crazy. You are insane. This guy who is making these, or multiple people, they are so creative. Like, I've not seen anything that comes close to this. This looks so freaking unique and good. Environment designer, level designer, yeah, something like that. Also, whoever decided that Carlotta's skirt is that short, give him a raise too. Since we're here at it. Just saying. Just saying. Oh, each beach has different color. I mean, Wuthering Waves has the best waves in gacha gaming. It's the name of the game, so it has to look good. Ooh, this is a playable character if in other games. I feel like I've seen this character in another gacha game, actually. Yep, I think this one looks to be playable in another game. Coming out soon, I think. But yeah, this, I mean, this could literally be a playable character, 100%. Anybody would be down to have this like a 4-star character. This would not hurt the game at all. This would improve the game. Oh, not only her, by the way. I also want the Scribble Girl from the Margarita Pizzeria. Please make her playable too. And give her a freaking weapon that is a pizza cutter. Like, what are you doing, Kuro Games? You have all these characters and you are kind of lacking 4 stars. Add Yang, add Margarita, whatever her name is. I think her name is Margarita, right? Add Rosemary. You have so many freaking good NPCs there that could be freaking playable. Also Cristoforo. Why not? Oh wait, he went actually inside the apothecary. And he took this camera shot. Because you can actually fly inside this thing. Somehow. I've seen videos. The picture guy too? Yeah, I don't really like him. But yeah, he has a good design. Not a fan though. I mean, this is such a detailed character. They put so much effort into this, and she's not playable? Man. The woman from Mount Firmament? You mean Xinyi? True. The hag. The hot hag. Oh my god. She could be the perfect, like, tsundere. She's already looking down at me.
All right, y'all. So we have a major devs listen.
Okay. Oh my god. That was freaking amazing, by the way. Let me go back for a second. A freaking banger video, by the way. Banger video from Aru Kika. Once again, this guy actually popping off with content. Everybody subscribe to this guy. All these details, all these little things, I think, make the game so much better than it actually is. And you can see it. People love these details. These little details make the game memorable. I have so many things in my mind where I think it's crazy that they did this. Unexpected things, surprising things that just make the game experience so good. The level of detail in Wuthering Waves is crazy. Different moons, unique skies, even beach colors are different. That's some serious world building. Also, the echo details and the Mount Fairmont lands are wild. Makes me wonder how many more little details we haven't noticed. Exactly. Also, these things make you like more interested into the world. They want you to explore out there. They want you to make you feel like it's worth to go out there and just see it for yourself. This is how you make an open world game. Just a fun experience where you find interesting things. You know, you don't have to put attention to these little details, but if you do, you're gonna experience peak. Pretty much. Pretty much. Oh god, okay. Even not making comparison, this video details always makes me Genshill. Oh my god, so many freaking... We're not gonna talk about G-Game here. People who are spreading false information saying the sky in Wuthering Waves is fake. Oh god. It's the wrong game, chat. Wrong game. Oh man. Our characters had some form of texture details on the clothes since the beginning. So saying it started from 2.0 is just false. Okay, bro, relax. I think they just made it better. Let's be real. The new characters just look even more detailed. But yeah, I think he's actually right that the textures were already there, pretty detailed. But I think they just put it to the next level. I think it's even better now. That's what he should have said instead. That the characters look now more detailed. Pretty much true. But yeah, banger video, as I said. This guy actually makes so much good content, so many good comparison videos. And I do appreciate this guy a lot. A lot. So yeah, subscribe to this dude. Amazing video. Surprising things like the TD bear that is watching fish. It is just staring down into the water, observing. Really? I haven't seen this. Yeah, it's like so many comments that tell me things I have not known. And it makes me so much more interested to experience that for myself. It's crazy. I want Kura to make better details for NPC faces. Yeah, but then we feel even worse. You know why? Because they already put so much detail in them. And then they are not playable, you know? It's like, how much effort do you have to put in an NPC? That is the question. How much effort do you actually want to put in an NPC? Because at some point you're gonna feel like it's a wasted opportunity to make them playable. You know, the good thing in Genshin, I say it, the NPCs are so ugly you don't want them to be playable. But you know, a lot of people see Xinyi and they're kind of sad. They're gonna be like, oh my god, she's never gonna be playable. Why? She's so beautiful. This hag could be my grandma, but no. She's not playable. What is this? Sanha's free skin is amazing. Okay. Why? Okay. The sky is pretty, true. Wait, she's doing a peace sign? Bro. I didn't know she was chill like that. Whoa! Can we enhance that? Can we enhance that for a second? Just a bit artistic research. Damn. I think she's been working out, chat. She's been working. Wow. That's insane. I mean, this should be literally the ad for Wuthering Waves. This video, put it on the freaking ad market, dude. Should put it on Facebook. People gonna download it. That is the freaking advertisement for wuwa 2.0 right there. There's a free skin, by the way. You can get this for free. Here's the link, everybody. That is freaking amazing. This skin is free. The sky is so pretty. True. I can't believe she got cake. Yeah, nobody would have expected that, huh? Nobody would have expected that. Oh man, Wuthering Waves is a great freaking game, huh? Alright, chat. I think
Waves version 2 live up to the hype. I feel like I have a different
we have another banger video coming up. This is actually, I think, a Genshin or Hoyoverse creator. Let me close some tabs because I'm lagging out. 1 second. wuwa Twitter announcement. What do you mean? Is there anything new? Oh, no. Nope. All right. What is this creator's name? What is this name? Sorrowsness. I think this is actually a Hoyoverse creator, if I'm not wrong. Let me check. Yeah. Not a big creator, but they used to make Genshin content. I think almost only Genshin content. I think it's only Genshin content, yeah. I don't really see anything else. So this is a Genshin Impact content creator, and they made a video, a new one that came out yesterday, that is called Does Renacita Fix wuwa's Issue? A Returning Player's Perspective. And you know what? We are glazing so much in the wuwa space. Everybody loves the game. Everybody can agree this update has been amazing. But a lot of the issues from the past are not really pointed out to me that I don't really understand. I get it, the story was not good in 1.0. People didn't like it. Maybe some of the voice acting was bad. But what else were the issues that I cannot really see? So let's see if this creator, Sorrowsness, has a better explanation for me to make me understand. And let's see if 2.0 could convince them to change their mind. Because I think it's kind of obvious. This game is popping off right now, and everybody wants to have a piece of cake of this wuwa freaking phenomenal strawberry cakey. Good intro. Let's go.
Does Wuthering Waves version 2 live up to the hype? I feel like I have a different perspective on it than most of the takes I've seen.
Yeah, you have a different perspective because you've been playing Genshin for 4 years, and it's hard to move on, man. I get it. But hey, let's see.
Played wuwa from day one and loved it, but while I kept playing for the first 6 months, over time I enjoyed it less and less, and ended up taking a break for a few weeks after the release of version 1.4.
Kind of weird, I don't see a single wuwa video when this person played for 6 months. Maybe I have to check again, but I didn't see a wuwa video. But let's see.
Version 2 dropped a month later, I was tempted to try it again, but was a bit too preoccupied with figuring out why I was so disappointed by the final act of Natlan to give it any attention. But some friends who still played kept saying it was a fantastic update and a huge step up which really deserved a second chance, and many people online were raving about it.
Yep.
So over a week after the update dropped, it was time for me to discover Renacita. While I enjoyed wuwa from day one, right from the start there were some aspects which I felt ambivalent about. I shared my first impressions a few weeks after it was first released, but overall it felt like a pretty solid start despite the technical hiccups. Soul 3 didn't quite capture my imagination as much as I'd hoped, and the story quests were a big disappointment despite some great ideas.
wuwa 1.0 was just not for Genshin players that play the game for the story. I think a lot of Genshin players stick to Genshin for so long because of the story. And for me, I did not really care about the story in Genshin. For me, wuwa 1.0 was the perfect Genshin replacement, kinda. Because all I cared about in Genshin was the gameplay. And wuwa has just better, more satisfying, faster, better gameplay with parry mechanics, intro, outro, so much more depth. And yeah, it felt fantastic from day one. I would not quit this game anytime soon. But yeah, I think this perspective that this person has was probably a lore reason, and lore could be a reason for a lot of Genshin players. I can see that. Because if you play Genshin for 4 years, you probably care about the story. Or you're just stuck and addicted and sunk cost fallacy or something like that.
And very polished animations, but the core of the game for me was the combat, and I found it very satisfying to play. Over time, however, many parts of the game which I had initially enjoyed lost their shine, and the game slowly turned into a chore, which eventually led to me dropping it. Let's talk through each key aspect of the game: exploration, combat, progression systems.
The game turned into a chore already 6 months later? That is crazy. Because I was in a honeymoon phase for a long time with this game. But yeah, I guess for some people, it just goes by faster, huh? The honeymoon phase.
Game, characters, and story, and see how my take on each changed over time, and find out which parts version 2 has improved. First, the most important part of an open world game for me, exploration. Wuwa immediately stood out due to the ease of traversal, most notably the characters being able to sprint straight up walls. For many, this was a huge selling point, but for me...
Yeah, for many, they had to spend $400 to get this in another game. You get this for free? Oh my god.
It's emblematic of why I had mixed feelings about the game. On one hand, after spending countless hours exploring open worlds which either make climbing difficult via slow animations and restrictive stamina gauges, or worse, restrict traversal to specific paths marked with yellow paint, it felt incredibly freeing to sprint straight up a mountain and reach the top in no time. While there is a stamina system for climbing, so much of the traversal seemed designed to be as convenient as possible, and it was 100%. A breeze to run around the world collecting things and hunting echoes. But, on the other hand, this stripped the
It's like when you come from Genshin playing Wuthering Waves, you immediately feel like that these devs don't want to waste your time when you're traveling. There's so many aspects. You get kind of a culture shock. It's how different it feels.
Of much of its gameplay loop. In other games, while I do hate it when they have a stamina gauge outside of combat for anything other than climbing, I've actually enjoyed stamina-focused climbing to varying degrees. It can be a fun challenge to gauge whether you have enough stamina to reach the next safe spot, or to make trade-offs between climbing speed and stamina consumption, and it can be a big contributor to making the world feel like a large and hostile place. Some of the best exploration gameplay can be summed up as the player versus the world. I played an indie game called Just
I think stamina consumption is fine when you climb. That kind of is fine for me. But if I run, dude, if I run and consume stamina out fight, dude, who knows if I'm not Usain Bolt IRL? I can train, I can get faster, I can have infinite stamina, dude. There's marathon runners who run like, you know, crazy distances without depleting their stamina. I hate freaking stamina bars when they're out fight. It just doesn't make sense. They literally punish you for exploring, and I hate that. When the whole game is about exploring, why would you punish the player exploring?
Which took this to the extreme and focused entirely on in-depth stamina mechanics supplemented by strategic use of various climbing tools as you slowly make your way up a gigantic
I don't care if anybody
face
cares about climbing stamina.
That level of detail made for a fantastic experience where the climbing itself was an engaging challenge, but this would be difficult to integrate into a truly open world. It's not something I had expected from a game like wuwa, of course, though I feel like there's a decent argument that a major reason that climbing stamina gameplay gets so frustrating so quickly for so many people is that almost all games which have it fail to add any form of player progress to that system other than increasing the size
of... By the way, this gameplay looks ass. Who the fuck wants to play that? Bro, can you just climb the mountain? Why are you struggling? Can you just climb?
The stamina bar.
This looks frustrating. This looks so frustrating. It looks like I'm playing Genshin.
The real point is that there's a wide spectrum here. At one extreme, you have games where there is no gameplay other than traversal mechanics, while at the other extreme, the traversal is intended to be as frictionless as possible. Many people feel that friction is inherently a bad thing, but that's just not always true. Wuwa leans towards freedom rather than friction, and that is also not inherently a bad thing. What matters is how it affects the gameplay. Wuwa's freedom of traversal absolutely shines when contrasted to other, more restrictive games, but it quickly fades into the background once you start playing regularly. For many people, the end result is that they get to skip the parts of running around the world that they found painful and go straight to the thing they want to do: play quests, solve puzzles, and fight enemies. I can appreciate...
Bro, I don't even understand that point. What? How is it a bad thing to have better traveling? How can you turn this? That has to be a Genshin player perspective. Better traveling equals bad? Wait, what? That has to be a Genshin perspective, man. That I don't understand. I'm sorry.
That freedom, but in the long run, it makes me feel like I'm skipping across the surface of the world, almost like I was never really there. I've yet to find an open world game which gets the
Oh, okay. I think they mean that sometimes you miss things because you're so fast. Bro, in Genshin, I miss things on purpose because I don't want to spend my time in this shit. Bro, okay, I mean, I get the point maybe. If you travel too fast, you can miss a few things. But is it like that in Renacita? I don't think so. Especially because they put systems in there that make you help not miss things. Everything's pretty much on the minimap. Everything's pretty much on the exploring tab. You can find anything. You can find everything. I don't think you miss anything in particular. Don't think so.
Climbing the mountain part right in a way which keeps feeling fun over time, but the way wuwa removes that friction doesn't work for me either. Since a large part of the appeal for open world games is the feeling of exploring a new world, my feeling after playing for a few months was that it was a little too far towards the end of the spectrum to keep me entertained. Mount Firmament did capture my attention more than the rest of the map, however.
I'm gonna be real though, I didn't explore in 1.0 zone. In Jinzu, I didn't explore. I wasn't a fan either, to be honest. But that's because the zone itself just doesn't interest me. In Mount Firmament, actually, I think 100% that map. Because it looks freaking fantastic.
It was much more striking, and some of the exploration mechanics it introduced were much better balanced for my tastes. The same theme echoes when it comes to the loot mapper. Open world games are at their best when they use subtle visual cues to subconsciously guide the player towards any interesting things for them to discover, chests included. In other games, I regularly reach 100% map completion before I even realized it, without using anything like a loot mapper or a treasure compass to mop up any missing content. wuwa's world always felt fairly mixed on this to me, and it's tough to express why. I'm curious whether the loot mapper is to blame. When a game includes a mechanic which marks every single nearby chest on a map, it no longer matters whether only a tiny percent of people will organically find any given chest, because there's an easy way to guarantee all players will find them if they want to.
Oh, but that's more like I guess a debatable kind of thing, I guess. It really comes down to what players prefer. But I do think that the majority actually likes the loot mapper because it just simply makes it easier. I think open worlds are frustrating enough. That's why the loot mapper, I think, exists. Saying that now it kind of misses the purpose of you yourself finding these chests, or just having no kind of direction, not helping you, not taking your hand. I think that just depends on the player itself. But I do think that the majority is gacha players. It's not a freaking Skyrim game. It's not Witcher where you have to like explore on your own, maybe find out different things. I think it's like more like a... Yeah, it's definitely a checklist more in gacha, and I don't think there's anything wrong. But one thing I want to note though is, it's not like they only have loot mappers. They have things in the game that feel like they are unique to your experience, that you have to find for yourself. Like for example, I didn't find this Lorelei song where you were flying with Lorelei. I didn't know that existed because I didn't find it yet. So there is things that you have to find for your own. So yeah. But the chest, I don't mind chests being like that. Don't mind. What would be cool though if they added chests that are not findable with the loot mapper, that don't add to the progression system, but they give you rewards that are unique. That's what I wanted to say in one of my videos, that where I said we need more unique rewards. And I think if there would be a chest that is not in the loot mapper and you have to find it somehow with maybe a puzzle or something like that, and it gives you like appearance changes like wings, skins, or a skin for your character, stuff like that, that would be freaking amazing. Yep.
Using the loot mapper takes away that feeling of discovery for me and reduces exploration gameplay to just mechanically working through a checkbox exercise.
Oh, love! Again, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, we're reacting to a video right now. Does Renacita fix wuwa issues? Appreciate it. Sheshe. Welcome in. I still didn't learn enough Chinese to respond properly, but appreciate it. Welcome in. CN folks. As I saw my video pop up on Bilibili, I'm now famous in CN, it seems like. Pog. But appreciate the raid. Thank you. Get hydration, get rest. Thank you.
size. Since it felt like I was given a choice between missing out on much of the chest and missing out on any sense of enjoyment, I ended up just not bothering at all. In Renacita, the loot mapper itself has been significantly nerfed. Random chests are less common, and instead there are more activities in the world to have fun with. Technically, there's an even more comprehensive menu which provides a literal list of checkboxes to tick if you want to max out.
I think actually people love that feature, by the way. So yeah, as I said, I think it depends on opinion. That's a very preference kind of thing. Some people love the system, like a checklist where you can go back, clear everything. And some people don't. Some people don't like that they have a hand-holding situation where everybody is getting shown to you where you need to go, where you have to find these things, what you have to do. Honestly, I like these systems. I do enjoy them, but that's completely preference.
Exploration, but the intuitive exploration was so much better in the new regions that I never felt the need to use it. That, hopefully, points towards a much better balance. The experience of exploring is greatly improved, but you still have that exhaustive guide available if you want to clean up the last few things in each area. I do have mixed feelings about
I didn't use this feature, by the way. All I did so far was just these challenges, the Petron node, the Dream node challenges. That's the ones that I used to find with the system. Everything else, I explored naturally. You don't have to use the system. You don't. I'm not using it either. I'm not using it.
Lack of chests in the open world, and the plague of mimics all over the place just rubs it in that so much of the world is pretty empty, but overall I've had a good time. Which leads us to the most eye-catching addition in Renacita, flight. Given that the level of freedom we had in version 1 ended up eroding my enjoyment of its exploration, you can see why I was apprehensive at the addition of even more freedom. Flying in particular is tough for open world games. It's the kind of thing that makes even the biggest games feel small, and it can make exploration feel inconsequential. Fortunately, wuwa absolutely nailed it. After spending the previous
You know, they did such a good job by making things very visible from the air. Like, you fly on top of something and you know something's going on there. It's like you barely miss anything because there is indicators that there is something to see. They did a really good job with that. So, yeah.
Flying around Natlan using Chaska, my first few moments with wuwa's flight mechanic were just utter confusion. Physics? Momentum? Stamina? It was very different to what I was accustomed to, and yet it took only a few seconds to get the hang of it and only a minute or two to be truly impressed. Once you launch into the air, there is of course a fantastic sense of speed, and you quickly start trading altitude for even more momentum. If you're going fast enough, you can tilt back and regain that altitude, resulting in an undulating flight path much like the flight of smaller birds. You can also boost your speed at the cost of consuming more stamina. The controls quickly felt very natural, like this was how flight should work in a game like this. And then, for me, it settled into that perfect balance where the
honestly, I wish they would enhance this feature even further. One thing I kind of forgot to put into the survey, I want them to make the flying feature even better. I want them to add loops. I want them to add spins. Maybe we can do some crazy stunts while flying. Maybe it's too much to ask for, but I feel like this could be even crazier. Or maybe even more tempo if you go more downwards and stuff. Maybe some crazier flying mechanics, you know? I wish they would do that.
Of gameplay loop of managing altitude and flight stamina didn't require any conscious thought, but provided just enough friction that flying around the world felt engaging. Moments spent speeding through obstacles at the bottom of the arc can be utterly exhilarating, and yet others spent at the top of the arc have a relaxing sense of calm. I'll be shocked if this ever gets old. Now, I just wish we could fly the same way in Jinsho as well. While taking flight really grabs the attention, the other aspects of Renacita's map and exploration do deserve some focus. Much of the new area is fantastic. The cities are actually well populated, there are a ton of different things to do all over the place, some of the puzzles are so much fun, and much of the content which can technically be considered exploration gameplay, since it counts towards your map.
I think wuwa has set a new standard of making world exploration fun. And I really hope that other games take notice of this and get inspired from this and make it even better. Because wuwa has done a fantastic job with that.
Map exploration is a bunch of different types of combat. wuwa is definitely playing into its strengths here. Aesthetically, the new area feels very different to the old, and it has many of those wow moments which had been oddly missing for me in the first region. The only thing which feels a little off is that there's something about it which feels oddly disjointed, with regions which don't quite feel like they belong next to their neighbors, though this feeling could just be an inevitable consequence of being able to zoom from place to place so quickly now that we can fly. And special mention to this—
I honestly like it, that everywhere you go it has a different freaking feeling. It's like It gives me a feeling of like old school games, maybe like Zelda or something like that, where every region where you go to has a very drastic change. It's like you go there, it's dark. You go there, it's fire. You go somewhere else, it's beautiful. I really like it, even if it's kind of, I guess, immersion breaking when it's so close to each other. But I think for me, it's not that bad.
Exploration quest off towards the edge of the map where, after you awaken a boss enemy and start to chase it, it starts destroying the surroundings, smashing its way through bridges and launching boulders and enemies through
Spoilers,
the air. That was
I haven't
very
seen
cool
that.
on so many levels,
That was
and
from
I'd
the
love to
IGN.
see more like that. When placed next to the older regions, Renacita's aesthetic may be a little jarring, and while on the whole the exploration still isn't perfect, it is an absolutely huge improvement. Next, the combat system. Much like the exploration, this is another area where wuwa stands out, a reason many people absolutely love the game, yet I have mixed feelings about it. When the game first launched, I loved it. The emphasis on skill and timing in combat can sometimes introduce a lot of problems, but wuwa's dodging system is absolutely fantastic, and the parrying can also be pretty great. The early days of learning how it works and getting comfortable with it were a lot of fun. However, once I reached the point where the only remaining challenge was the endgame, my experience with the combat kinda diverged from what the most vocal people say about it.
Really?
In this kind of game, I see combat complexity as having multiple dimensions, and wuwa's combat leans heavily into only one, mechanical complexity. It has a heavy focus on skill, timing, and learning the moveset of both your characters and your enemies. I found this very fun in the moment at first, as the challenge of getting to grips with the characters and enemies can be quite engaging, and found the dodging mechanic particularly intuitive and satisfying. However, I only enjoy this type of complexity up to a certain point. High-level play is a more challenging incarnation of the same principles. Getting good is all about memorizing the movesets of enemies so that you can really nail the timing of counters and
I will let her speak more, but how is that bad?
parries, which then let you make the most of the most powerful combos and rotations of your characters. Since each character has unique animations, the delay between pressing a button and the hit frames is slightly different, so anytime you have a different character on field, you need to completely adjust your approach if you want to successfully parry. Also, some characters can't parry at all, or only parry with, for example, their third or fourth attack. Combine that with the speed and variety of movesets the more difficult bosses make, and you kinda need to build up muscle memory separately for each character you want to use.
How is that bad? Because it's not as simple as Genshin? I guess it's all the preference, right? Because I do love exactly what she said. I love in games that everybody feels mechanically unique. You need to learn, adapt. You need to get good with everybody else. If you change your character, your whole rotation is different. These are all things I love. I cannot see this as a bad point right now. I'm sorry.
Many, this is the depth they want to see in combat. It makes each character feel different. It means there's a very high skill ceiling, and it rewards dedication and in-depth knowledge. I enjoyed it when I was in my honeymoon period with wuwa, but it turns out that in the long run, I just do not find the grind of repeating the same battle over and over engaging at all. I hear that for people who enjoy this, when they do manage to really nail a fight against a difficult enemy, it feels incredibly satisfying. For me, when that happens, instead of an adrenaline rush, I always just think, was that it? And feel like it wasn't worth the time. And unfortunately, the game doesn't make it easy for someone.
I think I have a wild theory here. I think this person has a so-called skill issue. I think I'm pretty sure. I think we are talking about something else here. I think I have quite a feeling here. That sounds like a skill issue take right now. Yep. Let's see.
Who doesn't inherently love that type of challenge to get into it. For example, when fighting the tactical holograms, I might have been able to enjoy the process of learning their mechanics in depth if it wasn't for
That's exactly also how Dark Souls work. You learn the patterns, you learn how to play your weapon, you get better, and it feels freaking satisfying if you have it down. So this person probably is also not gonna like just, I don't know, boss battles in other fighting games, other RPG games. That sounds more like a preference kind of thing for sure. But yeah, I guess it's not everybody's tea. Makes sense. This person probably just enjoys exploring more. It just sounds like she doesn't enjoy, I guess, repetition maybe. But that's something that I also really like about wuwa. At some point, it feels like a dance with your fingers, okay? It's like a synergy with your brain and your buttons, dude. and it feels fantastic for me. But I agree, though, that some bosses feel very annoying. But she didn't really mention this. For me, for example, I hated the Sentry hologram boss fight. It was freaking painful and annoying. Other hand, the fallacy of no return, I had fun with that. I had fun with him, but this Sentry boss fight was very annoying. I wonder if they're going to talk about this.
Fact that every time you fail, you need to go through the effort of regaining your energy for all your characters if you want them available from the start of the next fight. If they had refilled the energy, it might have just tipped into something I'd have gotten hooked on. Instead, it was just too frustrating. It's important to emphasize that this focus is the entire reason the game appeals to some people. I'm not saying the design decisions here are bad in any objective sense, just trying to share why they don't work as well for me. The emphasis on this type of complexity.
Yeah, I hear it. It's too many buttons to press. That's what I can hear.
Slowly wore away at my enjoyment of the combat over time, though more on that when we get to the endgame section a little later on. Another dimension of complexity.
I mean, it's clear, Genshin player perspective, I would say, but in Genshin you press EQ and swap. Pretty much it. I get it if it's a bit unusual swapping. I get it.
Is character build.
Swapping the games.
Despite the amount of time and effort this eats up, I personally don't think of it as something that we
All her issues are actually the reason why I play the game. That's the same what I was thinking, but I mean, I guess it's maybe if you talk about the tower or holograms, these two modes are definitely more for hardcore players. Let's be real. If you're real casual coming from Genshin where, I don't know, you press E and Q and that's it, I can see this becoming a point for sure. Also, kind of was thinking about this in my brain since watching this video. Like, a lot of Genshin players cannot play wuwa, I think. Like, wuwa is actually not that good for Genshin players. I mean, casual Genshin players. I think wuwa literally is a bit more complex, a bit more hardcore in the end. If you engage the endgame content, it's a bit more hardcore. It is. But it's not like it's impossible for these people to learn. I don't know, but I feel like there's characters in the game. This person doesn't have a GN, for example. If this person maybe would have had GN, which is maybe better suited for a casual Genshin player, you just hold the button and you win. You press one button. But yeah, I can see for example, Yinshi, Camellia, Yao. Yao is very good for casual players, I would say. But yeah, you can definitely have characters in the game that change your perspective, for sure. It's a gameplay heavy game, and you decide what type of content you experience, right? And if you made the right decision, you can also cheese the game, I think. The game, in my opinion, is quite cheesable. You can use Turtle Echo, you pretty much 50% damage reduction. You can clear everything with Turtle Echo, dude. I was making a mistake not using Turtle Echo, and everything changed when I switched to it, and it's now baby mode. But you can remove it and then you have a harder time. You can do stuff like that, you know?
Really leans into in any kind of satisfying way.
Yeah, no Carlotta skill issue. Yeah, if you have Carlotta, man, it's baby, dude. Carlotta can freeze the enemy. Carlotta can 2 iframes, and her crits are freaking crazy.
Character and Forte talent levels are linear, weapons are gacha, echo stats are endless RNG, and there's surprisingly little flexibility when it comes to echo sets. None of this gives players much control. At best, we can pick a weapon and an echo set, and then grind for the stats we want, but the end result is a net negative for me. Build complexity is at its best when you have a host of different options, providing lots of control over how the build fits together, plus tangible effects on the gameplay, which creates opportunities for creating.
Yeah, but then you have to say it's even worse in Genshin. Because in Genshin, there's only one set for one character. Okay? And this game is not that new. I mean, this game is still new. I want to see how they're going to address this in the future. But so far, you can literally use the older echoes for new characters as well. And it's not a problem. It's barely any differences. Of course, the newer echo is going to be better. But I do agree, though, with the take that I would love if there would be more build variety. To be honest, there is, right? There is. You can literally use 2 lingering tunes, you can use 2 spectral or whatever. There is a lot of options you can do. Most people will just not do it, I guess. Yeah. I do think so. I would love to have a bit more variety than there is already.
creativity and innovation in how players approach the game. In wuwa, from what I can tell, there's usually only one ideal build for each character, and the equipment system just boils down to a grind towards that singular goal.
That also comes down to because this game is still pretty new, I think. If we have more echo sets, if we have more weapons, I think there's going to be a variety of different builds. This game is just
lack
not
of
even a year
50-50
old.
for weapons, but in this game, the free weapons are so trash that if you want any semblance of the power level you'd expect, you're basically required to spend your astrites on the weapon banner, especially for DP.
I think the only good 4-star weapons are for supports, pretty much. But yeah, I think she's pretty much right with... Most 4-star weapons are pretty much useless.
Characters. Ignoring that one gripe about the weapons, the one positive thing I have to say about builds overall is that characters are generally strong enough, even with mediocre builds, as long as you're skilled enough. So the really painful parts of the equipment system can largely be...
Bro, she complained about the game being difficult? This is how our arena looks like, really? How about you build your arena more? Before you complain about the game being complex. You could have an easier time playing the game if you just build your arena more. Come on.
Parts of the equipment system.
It's like 10% healing missing. Yeah, a bunch of attack missing. Come on.
Can largely be skipped.
She had 4-star echoes. Yeah, I don't mind that, to be honest, because I think echoes don't really matter for supports in general. But what is important is the echo set. If you have like a healing set, you need the 5 bonus. That's important for your support. But I was also using an arena that was not built, pretty much. But one thing I had to do is when I was losing, I was starting to build my healers more. And then I had a different experience. It was way easier.
In gacha games are generally pretty awful. And I wish the developers would innovate and find some way to hook players on that treadmill of randomized
We can literally see what she's using.
Incremental.
It doesn't look too bad. She's also using Nightmare.
Games, which is not
double crit rolls. Wait, she has GN. Oh wait, never mind, it's Alto. Oh my god, we have an Alto player who's complaining about the game being complex and hard. Okay. Alright. I mean, I do respect it though. I do respect it for picking one of the characters in the game. But I mean, if you want an easier time, let's be real, Alto is not the best choice. Okay, if you want an easier time, don't pick Alto.
Not pure pain to interact with. One innovation we were brought here is that you can farm echoes in the open world, but in practice it's even more of a grind to endlessly trek across the map to hunt them, especially because you still need to spend wave plates in order to get the EXP and tuners to actually level them and reveal their substats. If anything, looking at the world and seeing a near endless supply of potential echoes to farm just makes the whole endeavor feel even more futile to me. I could not
I don't get the point at all. No. Because, what? Huh? You don't have to do that. Like, I barely farm echoes in the world. How is it? Huh? How's that a bad thing? You can infinitely farm echoes. That's cool. I don't think that's a negative. How does she try to turn everything into a negative? I don't know, man. I don't get the point at all. You can do it. You don't have to. How is it futile? You can literally level your echoes to level 5 and do one substat roll. You can literally do that. Some people do that. Be an echo farmer, but I think barely people do that.
Like echoes more. I'd honestly love to hear from people who actually enjoy it, since at this point I legitimately cannot see any redeeming qualities. My personal favorite...
But I do agree, for a lot of people, echo XP is a huge issue still in the game. I cannot really see this, to be honest, because I played Genshin for 4 years, and Genshin is even worse when it comes to this. In Genshin, you can maybe level 1 artifact a week. In wuwa, you can level freaking multiple echoes in multiple days. It's like such a big difference for me. So I cannot complain, man. But if you guys say it's bad, I cannot really see it.
Dimension from similar combat games is team complexity,
Just
and
buy the battle pass.
It's one which I felt is a little neglected in wuwa.
Swipe.
It exists in the interaction between the combat system, the characters' kits, and how they fit together like a jigsaw puzzle. I love getting a clear understanding of how multiple characters work and figuring out unusual ways to make them complement each other.
Okay, first we're complaining about the complexity. The mechanical complexity is bad, but the team complexity is good. I feel like that's a bit contradicting.
create teams which are more powerful
That's a
than
bit
you'd
contradicting.
expect. This was the type of complexity I was hoping for after reaching the endgame content, since it's the kind of thing which captures my imagination and gets me thinking about the game even when I'm doing anything else. Sadly, I've never felt it was really there in wuwa. Swapping characters out for different options has only minor effects on how the team works, and any synergies and trade-offs when building teams are fairly surface level. Each DPS has a very limited list of ideal team members. For example, they might specifically need coordinated attacks, or someone who charges forte quickly, and
Yeah, that is a take, I think, from somebody who doesn't understand the game. I'm sorry, but that is not true. That is not true. Yeah, probably just Yinshi, okay? Yinshi, but also Yinshi has a lot of options. It's not just one good team. How? There's multiple good teams for Yinshi. That is a bit of a weird take, I'm sorry. But you can literally use any team. That's not true. While there is maybe characters that work better with others, you don't have to do that. You don't. Like Camellia works fine without Roshi or without Sanha too. Like, okay, whatever. Let's see what what is she cooking. I want to be fair. Okay, this is a smaller creator. I don't want to be mean. I'm sorry.
there's not much scope for variety within those roles. It's certainly possible that I'm just missing something, but after months of playing daily, despite enjoying the mechanical complexity in the moment, the lack of team complexity meant that the combat just didn't capture my imagination in the way that I had hoped for. And when it comes to the endgame content, I again have mixed feelings. I dislike the Tower of Adversity.
I think just a big point from her is that there's not enough characters. That's probably it. Because the game is still new. Maybe she's comparing it to Genshin, which has 90 characters. But also Genshin feels very restricted to team building, to be honest. Even more, probably, than wuwa does already. But yeah, I don't really see the point, I'm sorry.
Overall, time challenges are rarely my cup of tea, and the bar is set too high for me to enjoy it. The two normal towers are fun enough that I do them anyway to gain the rewards, but it doesn't feel worth grinding the boss enemies to get familiar with their timing just to be able to get all the stars. After all, I've got so many other things to spend my time on which I actually enjoy. Instead, I end up with somewhere around 22 to 24 stars and skip the hazard tower entirely. The town
I used to do that in the beginning when I didn't have built characters. Because, yeah, I think a big issue in the game in the beginning was that I didn't have enough built characters. I didn't have enough characters. But then I started doing in the middle tower. Is it now enjoyable? Is the tower bad? I think a lot of people actually say they don't enjoy doing the tower. At some point, it feels like a chore. I can see that. I do also think that the tower should be improved. Is it bad, though? I don't think the tower is initially bad. It might be just not a fun game mode. Does it make it bad? Does this make it bad? I don't know. I think some people enjoy the tower, and some people rather do something else. Pretty much.
Vigor system deserves some praise though. You can mix and match different teams on the same floor, go back and swap in something completely different for one floor to free up a character without having to start over, and even share equipment between characters if you really want to.
For me, the biggest motivation to do the tower is just the asteroid, I guess. But I don't really enjoy it in I don't know. I just do it, I feel like. I also agree though, tower should be better. It should have something that kind of is more motivating. Like, the challenge itself, I don't know, I feel better doing holograms than doing the tower, for example. If I want something challenging, I don't do the tower. I do rather holograms. I prefer holograms than the tower. She would probably appreciate team variety more when she starts playing the hazard tower. That was my experience. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they didn't try it. I don't like tower because it feels like a chore and I want more variety to do so. I'm happy for a new endgame. I appreciate the hydrate. Let me do that. Thank you. I used RC1 Shangli solo. Yeah, that's like the thing, you know, you can solo the tower. You can even solo the middle tower. But yeah, this person's probably not talking about that.
Removes many points of friction which can ruin similar modes in other games for people who enjoy this.
As I said, I think the tower is more like a hardcore player kind of thing. That's why a lot of people don't do it. I think tower is literally just... It's a rather more hardcore player content kind of thing. You don't have to finish it, right? You're not missing out too much if you don't finish it.
Kind of content, and on balance, the tower is probably better overall than my personal dislike for it really conveys. The tactical holograms are a similar story. They're very much a test of your mechanical.
I 100% prefer the tower than Genshin's Abyss. But this could also be because I'm kind of biased and I did the Abyss for 3 years because I'm so burned off this shit. And they never really changed it. What I want to see in Tower is innovation at some point. If it's just going to be the same thing like the Abyss was for 4 years and they never do anything with it, come on. A little bit of innovation. That's what I want to see in the Tower. A bit
skill
of something.
And ability to memorize enemy movesets. A clear example of the kind of content which is just not aimed at me. If you enjoy getting your head smashed in over and over as you learn the perfect timing for an enemy, then you'll probably love them. The elusive...
I love holograms. It's freaking might be one of the best content in the game. I think number 1 is Elusive Realm. Number 2 is probably the holograms for me. And number 3 is maybe the exploring. That is kind of my priority. I'm a gameplay enjoyer.
Realm, on the other hand, I absolutely love. It's the only endgame in any similar game
that I
happily spend time replaying just for fun, even after collecting all the important rewards.
That's what I'm saying. It's the best game mode and they leave it out in this update. Why? Bro, Kuro, come on. I know they maybe cooked up some new mode that is maybe gonna be something similar. They already announced the Whimpering Wasters. Who knows what it's gonna be? But why is Elusive Realm still not permanent? Everybody thinks that's the best mode. It's so fun.
It really leans into the strengths of wuwa's combat system, sprinkles in some player choice and differentiated reward systems, and builds up to a finale where your character...
I mean, you gotta give huge respect to Kuro Games for this. That they make every character freaking crazy. They feel like Verena is on crack. Dude, it's so fun to play every character and find out what these developers have cooked up. What can you do with these crazy character builds? It's so fun. And you know, it's one mode, but they put so much effort into this mode. It kind of turned into like the face of the game, kind of. This is what wuwa is for me, for example. They put so much effort into this Elusive Realm mode, and it's just fun. It's just fun.
Incredibly powerful, even though you're fighting massively overpowered bosses. My only real complaint with the Elusive Realm is that it's not always available. It's been missing entirely in the week or two since I re-downloaded the game, and I sorely miss it. When it comes to combat, version 2 generally brings more of the same. More characters, more weapons, more echoes sets, more enemies. I enjoyed many of the new combat challenges scattered around the overworld, and the Nightmare Echoes are a cool way to add new options to older characters. On balance,
Nightmare version's actually freaking correct idea to buff older units and also giving you a new reason to farm echoes. I think it's great. I do hate it though. Farming Nightmare Echoes is freaking... it's horrible. I wish there would be a domain where I can just farm the Nightmare versions. Something like that. Because waiting for the respawn, and dude, it's not fun. Make a freaking domain maybe where we can just farm these or something like that. It's just not fun.
It's pretty great, and if you're in the target audience, then there's a ton of depth within the areas it's aiming to get right to keep it engaging for a long time. But sadly, I prefer an emphasis on other types of complexity, so while it's still fun, it's not quite enough to really capture my imagination. A game which gets both right would be the dream for me, but sadly I've yet to find one which manages that. And I really wish they would keep the Elusive Realm available. It's by far and away the standout in the game for me.
Dude, it's literally what I said. Yeah, it's kind of the face of the game, kind of.
I had really high hopes for wuwa's story. I love sci-fi, and post-apocalyptic setting can be incredibly interesting. I'd heard that Kuro's other games had had rough starts, but improved a ton over time, so I was hoping with all that...
Pretty much the same here, right? PGR, rough beginning, gets better. And here, same thing. It's like 1.0, kind of rough. But you can see the potential in 1.0 already, right? The storytelling and the way how the cinematography works. The camera angles, everything. Storytelling is great. But I guess the lore was not a lot for players. Not the best. But 2.0 definitely is a great freaking interesting idea. We are here. We have to heal Abby. Everybody's in a cult. They're praying for a wrong false god. Catharia, what is her name? Catherine, Katakulika, whatever her name is. The elf girl. Who is she? What a good cliffhanger. Also, Frollo, a freaking hot character. But yeah, I was literally convinced of 2.0 story, and I want to know more.
That experience, they could maybe be able to start strong this time and get even better from there. The cinematics really sold
Yeah,
me.
who the fuck is this, by the way? Can we get a freaking explanation better? Can we introduce her, please?
On this. They are absolutely stunning and really raise the bar for what to expect from a game like this. And interestingly, the cinematography and character animation outside of the cinematics was top tier too. I often found myself thinking we had transitioned into a cutscene when actually it was just some deftly executed camera work within the game engine itself. Unfortunately, this was all style over substance and the story became a major
Oh my god, we were
reason.
hand holding with her? Bro. Rover gotta wash his hands, bro. He touched so many waifus' hands. It's freaking crazy, dude.
For me quitting the game. The narrative never hooked me in,
Oh
the
my
characters
God.
never caught my eye, and the conversations just washed past me and never stuck in my memory. From the get-go, the Rover's treatment by the other characters was just not my cup of tea. It felt like they had some inexplicable magic.
Imagine that's Rover's wife. And he's cheating on her since 1.0. Every wife he gathered. And then she's gonna turn into a boss fight. And she's gonna kill Rover for cheating on her.
Which took so much precedence over the rest of the characters' personalities that they came across as hollow. As the story progressed, this
And
got
he
more
forgot.
and more pronounced, and the female leads in particular went from inexplicably trusting to inexplicably infatuated with the Rover. Every step along the way just felt like it was emphasizing that I was not the target audience. And before anyone who loved this aspect gets upset,
Bro, I'm gathering all the wives, man. Give me freaking more. Give me more wives. I have my Pokeballs ready. I'll throw them all. Gotta catch them all.
let's make it clear, I do not expect every game to be tailored to my tastes. I've got Infinity Nikki for that. But when people ask me what made me lose interest in the game I had previously been super excited about, it's important to be honest. The perfect example of this was Camellia. I loved her design from the moment we first caught a glimpse of her and waited impatiently for her to come out since day one. But when she did come out, after pulling for her, I watched her story through another player's stream and basically uninstalled the game. Okay, not actually because of that, but it was another source of disappointment that finally tipped the scales. Maybe some people loved it, and maybe it's my own fault for having different expectations for what her character might be like, but turning her into just another Rover simp slightly soiled her for me. Camellia is still my favorite, and I like—
I don't mind if they're Rover Sims at all. But I guess there's also preference. But also they explained why she's obsessed. I think if there's an explanation that kind of makes sense. Come on. They had a past.
playing her, but her characterization just completely severed any emotional connection I felt towards her. My experience with her is more extreme example of how almost all the characters came across to me, and since they didn't capture my attention, I had no investment in the story, and I felt no urge to pull. The rare exception is Alto, which is why I play him a lot, but the rest just left me uninterested. Over time, the character design seemed to be getting
Wait, what did you say about Alto?
story, and I felt no urge to pull. The rare exception is Alto, which is why I play him a lot, but the rest just left me uninterested.
She likes Alto. She doesn't like Camellia. Oof. Oof. That's rough. That's
Over
rough.
time, the character design seemed to be getting progressively more characters has caused some discussions on Reddit. All of this isn't necessarily a bad
Vocal minority. Vocal minority. I can pull up my poll right now, but yep.
thing, but it does emphasize that I might not be the target audience of the game, which is always a little disappointing when there's so much of it which feels so close to being exactly what I'd want. All of this left me
What do you want? What? Can you explain? Just not for me. I wish it would be for me. Explain what? Jesus.
less and less interested
She wants more complex male characters. She has just different preferences. She wants more husbandos. Okay, I get it. Alright, if there's more dudes, the game is ultimately better. That's pretty much what she's saying. If there's more dudes, the game is so much better, dude. I hate this take. How is a gender ratio making a game worse or bad? Can you just play the game for what it is? I know I sound a bit, I guess mean, but isn't it true? Why do we care about this shit? I guess if there would be less waifus, I can see people complain as well. So maybe it's just the freaking female glaze that I'm kind of missing, the female perspective from girls, that I cannot see this as a problem. I can see a problem becoming if there's too many dudes, if there's less waifus, or if there's barely any waifus. I guess that's how the girls feel right now, that there's not enough dudes. But then again, this game was never advertised as a freaking dude game, a dude husbando ikemen game, right? It's PGR, man. PGR gets 1 dude a year or 2 dudes a year. It's pretty much it, right? Gacha players are freaking waifu enjoyers, always has been. And I also had this, I mean, I started a freaking discussion again, but I think it's hard to make good dudes. Especially if you make a guy in a gacha game, they have to appeal to both audiences, to all audiences. It's hard to make a dude appeal to dudes. Like, I don't like GN. Maybe I'm the exception or something like that, but a lot of dudes don't like dudes in gacha games. It's true. And with waifus, I see a lot of girls like waifus as well. So it's less of a problem making a dude. It's less of a problem making a waifu than a dude. But yeah, if we get a few more dudes, I wouldn't mind, chat. I would not mind if we get a few dudes more for you guys. Just stop freaking crying like little babies. Goo goo gaga. Give me my man juice. Bro. 1 dude is gonna change everything. Yep.
In the story over time. After trying my best for the first few patches, I have to admit I ended up using the skip button. And this experience proved to me just how bad a skip button can be for these games. It's something people often cry out for when it's missing, or praise it when it's available. As someone who has serious complaints about the slop dialogue
I did a YouTube poll, sorry to bring it up again, but people in general just want good characters. They don't want a gender ratio. If the character is cool, the character is dope, rest doesn't matter for most people. Doesn't matter which gender, okay? If it's a good character, nobody cares if Gesholin's gonna come out. Doesn't matter if it's a dude. They want Gesholin. That's the point.
In gacha games, I was firmly on the side of people who are in favor of this feature. However, after my experience with wuwa, I'm no longer quite so sure. Once you start pressing skip, it's hard to recapture any level of investment in the plot. After all,
oh god, no. Oh no. Bro, please. That is the biggest Genshin take I've heard. Holy shit. Let me hear this again.
This feature. However, after my experience, I was as someone who has serious complaints about the slop dialogue prevalent in gacha games, I was firmly on the side of people who are in favor of this feature. However, after my experience with wuwa, I'm no longer quite so sure. Once you start pressing skip, it's hard to recapture any level of investment in the plot.
What? Whoa, what? I don't even want to comment on that take, man. What does this even mean? What? It's hard to avoid pressing the skip button because there is one? Or if you start pressing skip, it's becoming an addiction and you only skip? Bro, what is this take? I skipped the skip button once and now I'm addicted. Now I have to skip everything. Bro, it's an optional thing. You don't have to press it. You know, AAA games have also a skip button. You can skip in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. You can skip in so many freaking full price AAA RPG games. The whole selling point is being a single player RPG with a good story experience. In these games, you can skip too. I just don't get these freaking takes where a skip button is in negative in any point. It's freaking optional. You don't have to press it. And it's great for everybody because some people don't want to play the game for the story. Some people play it for the gameplay. Let people choose what they want to do. Freedom. With the great words of William Wallace. Freedom.
After all, you don't really know what's going on anymore, and if you're not invested in the plot, you'll never get to know the characters. Even
Also,
if
there's a summarize feature. Hello?
you enjoy other aspects of the game, lacking any connection to the characters in a gacha game really sucks any sense of purpose in playing. In wuwa's case, that didn't feel like much of a loss for me due to the problems I just mentioned, but it still contributed to the game feeling hollow to me. After all...
Okay, so you're saying... What is she saying? She pressed the skip button and now she's confused what the story is about. I think that's what she said. She said that. She pressed the skip button, now she doesn't know what the story is about. Summary feature doesn't exist, huh? Bro, stop pressing skip if you want to know what the story is about. Oh god, some people need like a manual or something like that. Sorry that wuwa doesn't come with a manual. They have to tell you if you press skip button, you actually skip. I guess maybe Genshin players don't know that. Yeah, it's like, what does this button do? Oh my god, wait. I don't know what's going on anymore. I pressed it. Ooh. Oh my god.
What's a story game if you don't keep up with the story? I heard...
Am I too mean? I don't want to be mean, man. But I'm getting to my freaking limit here. Dude. Jesus. Can I hear this again? That's a beautiful line.
Feeling hollow to me. After all, what's a story game if you don't keep up with the story? I heard rave reviews of Renacita's story, but was very apprehensive about it. Many people enjoyed parts of the earlier story, which I had just bounced right off. Even so, I resolved to avoid the skip button and give it my full...
I resolved pressing the skip button. It was so hard to not press it. It's so hard. It's right there. Oh my god, my body is shaking. Oh my god, I cannot comprehend this. There's the skip button. What am I supposed to do? My god, is that the Genshin mindset, dude? Oh my god. I'm getting anxiety from a skip button. Please remove it, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. Jesus.
Tension in the hopes that it would finally capture some storytelling magic. Renacita's story is a noticeable improvement on all counts, with much improved storytelling and pacing, and it's particularly welcome to see the characters interact with one another rather than being entirely focused on the rover. However, I'm still a little underwhelmed. It's not bad, and I appreciate the leap in quality, but despite that, it still failed to get me invested in anything that was happening, and ended up feeling like a bit of a slog towards the end. If version 1 was a 2 out of 10 for me...
I think they could have skipped the freaking Carlotta part with the bank. That was my take. I wish she would be a bit more specific what she didn't like. She literally just said, I didn't like it. Can you explain why? Can you just... Why is this 23-minute video long not detailed? How is this even possible? How? It's 23 minutes and you're not explaining your points. Bro. Okay, let me write this down. Let's do a little bit of an exercise, chat. I pressed the skip button. I didn't know what the story is about. Following up with I didn't like the story. The story wasn't for me. Is that what I was just hearing from this video? That's literally, I think that's literally what I heard. That's a delivery, no? That's literally what she said. The story feels underwhelming. Yeah, pretty much underwhelming. That's pretty much it. I pressed the skip button. I didn't know what the story is about. I didn't like the story. Story's underwhelming. Okay. I mean, Jesus.
and I was hoping for an 8 out of 10, I'd maybe give Renacita a solid 6. It may be that this is because Carlotta echoed the issues I had in the earlier chapters.
Bro, if wuwa 2.0 gets a 6, what is 5.3 Netland then? I really would love to know. Jeez.
Or because I still don't particularly like any of the character designs, so I'll still hold out hope that later chapters will really suck me in. While Carlotta stands out since she was center stage for so much of the story so far, the same is true for the other characters. We didn't get to know all that much about Zani, Brandt, Rocha, or even Phoebe, for example, and I still don't feel much of a connection to any of them. I do actually like Brandt though, so perhaps
not a connection to any of them. Yeah, but it's just what? That's the first chapter. This is literally the beginning. This is the beginning of the freaking story. Okay. Alright. But fair, maybe. Maybe fair point. I don't know. Wait, did she say she didn't like the character design? Wait, what?
2 out of 10 for me, and I was hoping for an 8 out of 10, I'd maybe give Renacita a solid 6. It may be that this is because Carlotta echoed the issues I had in the earlier chapters, or because I still don't particularly like any of the character designs, so I'll...
Oh, wow. She didn't like any of the character designs. Wow. Okay. Interesting. That is a take I did not hear yet. Interesting. Wow. Not a single one. Not a single one? I think because there's such a big variety in the drip marketings or in the characters themselves. How can you not like any of them? They're so different to one another. Zani is freaking office lady. We have Phoebe, church lady. We have 2 freaking clowns. And Carlotta, mafia girl. Freaking, how do you not like any of these? Oh, interesting though, interesting.
Still hold out hope that later chapters will really suck me in. While Carlotta stands out since she was center stage for so much of the story so far, the same is true for the other characters. We didn't get to know all that much about Zani, Brandt, Rocha, or even Phoebe, for example, and I still don't feel much of a connection to any of them. I do actually like Brandt though, so perhaps if he's...
Oh, at least one. The dude, of course. It's the dude. How surprising.
more central in the upcoming patch, it'll start working a little better for me. The setup also appears very black and white, despite the Montellis having such mafia.
Why does this whole video seem like a 23-minute long rant about how there's not enough dudes in wuwa? This whole video feels like, I just want more dudes.
Vibes. Maybe that's just because we're early on in the arc and we'll see more of morally grey narrative emerge over time. Many people will argue that it's unfair to have high expectations of a gacha game's narrative. I wholeheartedly disagree, but that's a discussion best left for another time. Overall, Wuthering Waves is a game I keep wanting to enjoy a lot. I waited for it for a long time, and so much of it feels like it's right up my alley, but I always find myself doubting whether it's actually for me. Many of the parts which don't appeal to me are objectively done really well, the combat's mechanical complexity being the perfect example, and some of the other decisions are likely perfectly tuned to appeal to a different audience. I still hold out hope that wuwa will broaden its appeal just a little bit, since if it does, then it could be such a blast for people like me. Unless it does, while it comes close, it doesn't quite land.
Yeah, I just think you're better off with Genshin, man. From what it sounds like, I think it's just not for you. It's just, I mean, you don't have to play it, you know? It's like, interesting though. I mean, I always appreciate different perspectives because at this point, I think everybody knows wuwa is so good, right? Everybody knows glazing. Everybody's glazing, dude. So I do appreciate like a different perspective, a little bit of a different, yeah, just somebody maybe who doesn't like wuwa. It's interesting. It's also important, maybe. It's also important to hear other opinions, just other than freaking glazers. Was it a bit it felt a bit forced though, making some points that literally, it felt like they tried to come up with any negative points, because it's very hard to see negative points in this game. It's very hard. So yeah, but it does felt a bit forced. A bit of the stuff that she said was a bit contradicting, And also, yeah, just a Genshin player take, I guess. It's a bit of a Genshin player take, but hey, maybe Genshin is just a better game for her, you know? Some people just prefer Genshin. Let me check if this is sponsored by Hoyoverse. Genshin rotation app. What the fuck is a genshinrotation.com? What the fuck you need a website for rotations for in Genshin? Bro, there's a website for rotations? What do you... Huh? Okay. Interesting. I don't even know what that means, man. You need... What the fuck? Alright, interesting though, interesting. Alright, yeah, everybody subscribe to this person if you enjoy different perspectives. And somebody who is maybe not glazing, you know, it's important. We gotta respect opinions. Gotta respect them. Doesn't mean she's right, doesn't mean she's wrong. But interesting take, interesting. Hey Orange, thank you for the sub! What did I miss?
What did I miss?
A Genshin player who is just not happy with wuwa. That's pretty much it. It's interesting though, because this is such a Genshin video, dude. Such a Genshin player take. It's probably 100% a Genshin perspective. And I always wondered, what does it look like being a Genshin one-trick that plays wuwa? Interesting though. Was interesting. All the negative points are already in Kuro's top list. Yeah, a lot of the stuff is just preference. Let's be real. This is an opinion video. I would have wished a bit more detailed things what she didn't like. Just saying I didn't like the story without saying why is a bit of a miss, yeah. But yeah, thank you so much already for the sub. Thank you, dude. Thanks for the support of the stream. Thank you for always supporting my channel, dude. I do appreciate you. Thank you, dude. I hope you have a great freaking day. They still in Hoyo's shekels? Actually, would love to watch the other video. I don't know if I'm ready for that, chat. Where's the... Oh god. Shall we? I don't know if I want to do this to myself. Oh my god, it's also 20 minutes. Oh my god. No more, please. Come on, chat, be nice. That's a, you know, these girl creators are rare. Be nice, chat. Be respectful. I think we need more girls. The freaking space for the gacha space has no freaking girls, man. It's like, don't crash out. I'm not gonna crash out. I mean, let's hear the verdict, okay? Just the ending. Flaws. Just the ending. If she maybe repeats herself. If the game is just not for her.
Enjoyed playing. It has some conspicuous flaws, which may turn some people away, but for me, its strength more than make up for them. And these are very early days, so we can expect significant improvements over time. Personally, I'm ecstatic to see a new open world gacha game with such promise. Viable competition will keep Hoyo on their toes, and if wuwa comes into its own, then we can hope to see them compete with one another and aim for even better experiences for us players. And I, for one, am feeling optimistic.
Oh, she's complaining about the story. Combat depth. Gacha system. I mean, there's a lot of effort, though. They put a lot of effort in the videos. Gotta respect that. More than me. Good freaking shit. She likes wuwa because it will make Genshin better. Good one. Oh, man. I wish, man. I wish, honestly. I would wish it. From what I understand, she's not really a combat focused. If she isn't enjoying holograms, DOA, there isn't much to do in wuwa. Yeah, pretty much. In Genshin, you can enjoy 50, 100 hours of Paimon yapping, man. So I do get it if she likes that more. Alright. If you like that more, that's understandable. I prefer playing a game. I don't want to read. I enjoy playing. In Genshin, you can trading card game, you can teapot, and there's more random events. Yeah, to this day, I still wonder who plays the TCG, by the way. It's gotta be like a 1% kind of thing. And teapot is so limited. It could have been so much better, man. Teapot is so limiting. I really hope that we're gonna see some housing feature that's a bit more free in wuwa. Yeah, the biggest strength of Genshin is the TCG. That's it. How does one complain about wuwa story while playing Hoyo games? I don't know, everybody keeps glazing so much about Genshin's lore. I think also, I gotta agree. The idea from Genshin's world is so cool. The idea itself. But sadly, the implementation, the delivery is trash. So it doesn't matter how good the idea of a story is if the delivery is bad, in my opinion. I think the delivery matters more than anything. You can ruin a good story with a bad delivery. But you can tell a bad story with a good delivery and make it fun, you know? But yeah, I also do think that wuwa is a good plot. Right now, it's a good plot. Black screen appears? Yeah. That's the thing. These lore enjoyers, you know, the problem is you cannot argue with these lore people because they have such a different perspective about the lore. Because they actually read, like, these pieces of papers that nobody reads. You know, they're reading this shit that is in their Genshin inventory. And they're like, oh my god, the lore is so good. Dude, give the lore a try. But nobody knows that shit because nobody reads these letters. Nobody. This is such a small audience who does that. That's why they have such a different perspective. Maybe maybe the story of Genshin is better, you know, but we don't know that. We don't know that the story is good. Because the delivery is just ass. Nobody knows. But yeah, it might be, you know. At least in wuwa, I know what's going on. I know that they actually put so much effort in making it entertaining. In Genshin, I have no idea, dude. Gotta read a freaking letter to enjoy the story in Genshin. It's me, I'm the small players. Yeah, it's a very small amount that reads these letters and stuff. Like, the idea of Genshin is cool. I'm not gonna deny that. There's gods. There's a false god. There is a freaking false sky. But the delivery of this whole freaking shit, running through hundreds of hours of Paimon yapping, is ass, man. It's bad. I'm farming for Pirate. I'm farming for Brand and Phoebe, pretty much, yeah. Mostly Phoebe, though. Hoyo cannot write stories. Imagine if Honka's story Robin died trying to save Sunday. His redemption arc would actually make sense. I have no idea what Star's story is about right now. I heard a lot of complaint about 3.0. But I have no idea. I didn't read anything. I didn't watch anything. I don't give a fuck, man. I saw the black screens with white text and that was it. Yapping impact. Yeah, pretty much. Yep. I once disagreed with Wavy because he said that wuwa needed more lore in the item descriptions. Then I proceeded to show how much more lore was already in the item descriptions. Yeah, but I think Genshin pretty much wins that point for sure. Genshin has like some freaking 10 pages books. Bro, Genshin has books. You can go to a bookseller and read about the lore, dude. I don't think wuwa has that. Can you buy books in the game in wuwa? Bro, you can buy a book in Genshin and it's a literal book with like 20 pages. Bro, that's the freaking... Who does that? The only thing I liked in Genshin was the Dane's Leaf quest that actually had to do about the main plot. Yeah, I did enjoy the Archon quests, even if the storytelling was so ass. And I mean, some of it was so painful. I pushed myself through the Archon quests because I knew at least the ending would be a bit epic. That's why I played the Genshin story. It's like 99% yapping, and at the end you have at least one good cutscene. That's pretty much the Genshin experience, man. Thank God we have wuwa now, dude. Jesus. At least here you get entertained pretty much every 10 minutes in the story. Something happens in the story every freaking 10 minutes. In Genshin, there's like 90% build-up and 10% delivery. Have you done the Aranara quest? No. No, I did not. I heard some bad stuff about it. Can you watch a video on Genshin's lore? Because now I'm interested. I generally don't think it's better than more like I think. Some people think. I think it's just better in an Anführungszeichen in German. People say it's better because there's 5 years of it, okay? If the story is new and a gacha game is a live service game, they are building the plot right now. They are going with the flow, man. The plot is building up, dude. I think just Genshin has like 5 years in advance, you know? They have 5 years of lore. That is most argument of the people why they say it's better. Because there's not enough of lore in wuwa. I mean, show me one new Genshin player who starts the game and says the story is good. Bro, it's painful. We used to play Genshin because there was nothing else in the beginning. You had to talk to Yapmon with Venti. All of it was so boring. You had to defeat a dragon. Not even that dragon fight was too epic. I mean, it was fine. But dude, it took like also 10 hours to reach a dragon or something. It's painful, dude. Like, I have a hot take. I think story delivery is more important than the lore itself. I think even if you have ass lore, you can still have a entertaining freaking delivery, you know? And Genshin is the exact opposite. It feels like they have a good lore. Sadly, the delivery ruins the whole freaking game. Like, you have to put your imagination into Genshin. If you want to enjoy Genshin, you have to imagine things. They show you a black screen with text and you have to imagine what's happening in your brain. Then maybe it's good. Leave it to your imagination. I like how they tweeted about fixing 3.0 and 3.2 by adding an option in most text to hurry up rather than adding a fucking skip button. Yeah, I saw that. They announced they're gonna improve the story pacing. They're gonna get rid of the black screens. Hopefully that's true. In the end, we gotta see, because that's a Hoyoverse statement, man. And I'm sorry, I don't really trust Hoyoverse that much. They are really good at marketing, but they are not that great at making games. They are so much better in marketing, but I wish they would actually be better at making games. I think there's no skip button in Genshin because they work really hard on the story. They're not working hard on the story, dude. Bro, they are not. They're not working hard on the story. Let's check out Genshin 5.3 Archon Quest. Oh god. Is there a full playthrough somewhere? How many hours is it? It's 4 hours. Let's see how much cinematography are they actually doing. This is the latest update, right? This is the latest update. I even would say this gotta be one of the laziest storytelling in history of gaming, man. For the amount of money they make, it's ridiculous, dude. These NPCs are not animated, the camera angles are boring. Give me a second. I mean, let's take a look. This is 4 hours. Let's watch a dialogue. Let's watch a dialogue.
My morning, Traveler. Did you have a nightmare last night? Paimon could hear you tossing and turning in your sleep. Maybe you're just nervous for the final battle?
Dude, he's actually standing up from the bed. Alright, that is a lot of effort already. But let me guess, they're not gonna move from this spot. Let me see if they actually move away from the bed. Because I think that's already too much effort. Why is he not voice acted?
Just shake it off, Traveler. We're supposed to meet with Moika today.
That's a sentence. Why is it there? Insane. Let's
Is
skip.
not something that can be measured against others. You don't need to make amends, Chaska. Your loss is a tragedy, not a debt. In any case, they
Can you
always
mute
love
the
both of
video?
you. There's no need for you to become Koichi when they love you. Just
Don't
for your
worry, chat. I don't have to mute the video.
Yeah, don't put too much
Most characters are not even voice acted. I don't have to mute it.
for yourself.
Yeah, don't put too much pressure on yourself.
Thank you, everyone.
Bro, did they really put a... Wait a second. Why why is there a dot? Why do you even do this? Why? This is the story experience in Genshin Impact, by the way. This is what you get. Okay? This is wasting 2 seconds, 3 seconds of your life, dude. And there's a bunch of these. There's a bunch of these.
Yeah, don't put too much pressure on yourself.
Thank you, everyone. Sounds like I owe my parents a conversation.
It's not voice acted. Bro! Where's his voice?
Wow, she must have been a great
Wow.
friend to keep up with you.
Oh my god, this is $1 billion, man. $1 billion game. Can you not just take a replacement for these characters? That's so funny, dude. Everybody's watching that person and she's not saying anything. Bro, there's so much effort. They're just standing there. Nah, I'm sorry, dude. This is not good storytelling, man. Why is Paimon voice acted and this is not?
Wait, now that you mention it, I've had dreams
Holy
about
NPC dancing in the back.
Auntie Atea.
Wow.
She was her typical self, brave and stern, always with that indescribable warmth.
But why does it look like a paid actor? Like some C prominent. Can you just sit there and act like, you know, sit there like a pedestrian?
I've never had a dream that felt so real. Just like you said.
Oh my god, this is already 50 minutes of nothing, dude. Who the fuck plays that? That's 50 minutes of talking. I just realized. That's 50 minutes of talking, dude. Oh my... Holy shit. I don't want to play this, man. I said to myself, I'm gonna play this eventually.
Motion syndrome?
Bro, you're not even playing the game. You're just watching them talk. And they're not even voice acted. Oh my god. I mean, the thing is, if they would have added the skip button, let's be real. This story would be over in like 5 minutes instead of 4 hours. Because everybody would have skipped these 50 minutes already. Oh my goodness. And there's more talking. Wow. Oh, wait. We're finally playing the game. We're playing the game here.
To the itinerary.
After 1 hour and 5 minutes, we're playing the game.
All right, time to go.
actual gameplay. Holy shit. Running out of stamina. Alright. But you can reach the place. Come on, you can do it. With that stamina. You're so close. You're almost running out. Oh my god, they did it. They actually did it. Oh wait, we are yapping even more? We reached the place to yap more. Oh, okay.
Oh, it's you two. The party's over, I'm guessing.
Alright. Let's see how long this yapping is. From 1 minute, 1 hour 5 to 1 hour... Oh my god, that's 7 minutes of stuck in a dialogue.
You barely
I mean, it makes sense why there's no skip button, man.
anything to drink at dinner.
That's another 7 minutes of dialogue. Here you're actually playing the game.
All set, Shilonen?
Yeah, just need to check one
A little bit more yapping here. All right.
Yeah, okay, we're good.
It's another...
All right, I'll stand next to you.
Oh my god, this is another 8 minutes of yapping. Oh wait, it's going even more. It's 10 minutes of yapping. Bro. Jesus. Yeah, I think the skip button would literally... Now the point makes sense. The point that this content creator was making with having a skip button, man, I would get anxiety too then. I would be very tempted to press the skip button at this point.
Pyro arc.
Bro, are you actually... Is there anything happening? Like any cutscene, anything? Or are just... Oh god, these characters are just standing around. They're doing nothing. Bro, they are doing nothing. This is already 1 hour 40 minutes. I'm gonna skip ahead. Here, the most important part comes here. Let's see the cinematography of Genshin. Here, it must be. This must be peak content. Because I've went through 2 hours of yapping already. Nothing happened. Finally, something happened. No voice acting. How do I get over there? Oh my god, I don't know. Oh shit, a dragon.
Hey, traveler. It's
Oh
me.
wait, isn't that the girl who died? Damn, she's back.
Need some help? Doctors can be really handy in an emergency.
Oh, the Pokemons have come. The Pokemons have come.
With your special powers, you should be...
Wait, they didn't animate her jump down? She just teleported there?
Need some help? Doctors can be really handy in an emergency.
I guess she's a ghost, so I guess they can do that. Bro, they were too lazy to animate them coming down. They just teleported, man. Instant transmission.
With your special powers, you should be able to make it through this place. Go now! Go!
Okay, go. Traveler. Why does she say go and it keeps going yapping even for 2 minutes more?
All we can do is
Why is she even
accept the
saying it?
past and
Oh, here it comes. Peak gameplay. Here it is, chat. That's what we've been waiting for. 2 hours. Ooh, alright. Okay. Hey, the zone looks good though, wherever it is. Ooh, we are flying in the game. Insane. Ooh, wait a minute. This is actually animated. Wow.
You can do this!
This is the peak of Genshin. I mean, this is probably the best they've done so far. Okay, I'm gonna jump a bit ahead. I mean, this is the climax of the story. This is the ending of Netland, I think. All right.
War is nothing but a hopeless.
Oh yeah, the boss fight. Okay. We got the most epic boss fight ever. why is Ether not doing damage, dude? Oh my god. It's gonna be a 20 minutes boss fight, dude. Okay, let me guess. Mavuika's gonna come. She's gonna help us. Yep, there she is. Oh, wow, how surprising. How surprising. There she is.
We embark on a...
Did they?
Oh, cutscene! Holy shit!
It can't be.
This is surely gonna be a longer cutscene, right? It's longer than 10 seconds. Come on. You can do it.
Inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind.
Who's this 5-year-old girl? Who let this 5-year-old girl into this freaking... Can the parents please pick her up? Wait, why are they singing? Why are they singing? Bro! What is this Disney movie? Bro, they are singing. This is a Disney movie. It's a song to resurrect people. You can sing a song and people start living again. Wow. Oh, hand holding. Oh my god.
We won't give up hope. This is where we forge.
What exactly are they doing?
With our own two hands.
Oh shit, she got the freaking weapon, the signature weapon. Holy shit. Too bad you don't get that weapon from the quest. You have to spend $500 there. Oh my god, that's one way to advertise a signature weapon, dude. I can imagine a lot of people pulled that weapon. That's the biggest ad ever, man. Sell the weapon, man, for a freaking cinematic cutscene. Damn. It would have been cool if they just gave this for free. Power of friendship and money. Mas que bad. Is there more dinosaur gameplay in here? Don't worry guys, the rock lady is gonna win. Bro, it's not voice acted, man.
His soul is noble and pure. Hero is just his starting point.
The motorbike is gonna win. Bro, this is the cheesiest they've ever done, man. After Fontaine, bro, after Fontaine Peak, they delivered this? What is this? It's like a Pokemon episode. Now even Pokemon is more mature. Holy 1.4 million. But you need the weapon to do that.
You foolish pests.
Insane. We are winning, chat. They're winning. The motorbike is carrying the whole freaking game. Ghost Rider the movie. Yep. Oh my god, she's winning. Oh, he swapped to Traveler for the last second. Epic. Bro, this has got to be the biggest advertisement for a signature weapon ever. A 4-hour story. That's 100 mil right there. They made 100 mil. Understandable. You missed the peak, that means being best friends. They literally said being best friends. Oh god. I mean, I don't even want to see that. I don't need to see that. I believe you, don't worry. After the singing, after the signature advertisement, I believe you. The fuck is that motorbike? Bro, the motorbike is alive? Not voice acted. That's so sad. Bro, what is this? What am I looking at? She called her bike, it responded. Yeah, it's like a... It's gotta be a Tesla. It's probably a Tesla. Damn. Are they like inside the flame or something? Oh my fucking god, nah. They did not do that. That is Genshin Impact, everybody. That is Genshin. This is so freaking dumb. This is so dumb, dude. The fucking bike is literally ruining it, man. I'm telling you. This is so dumb. Can you please strangle her instead? Bro, no! Bro, no! Please, this is the climax of the story. This is the climax. This is what you've played for since 5.0. You played like 15 hours of story. You waited for the ending to be epic. You waited for the fucking epic ending. To be greeted with a freaking black screen with a what? Nah. That's unreal. That is unreal. Come on. Bro, the ending, you know, it was at least a cutscene. Paimon got a cutesy patootsy Disney World hug. And you get greeted with this. Wow. Damn. Oh, another one. In the interest of safety, you allow a doctor to check for signs of the episode. Bro, come on. That's ridiculous, man. Come on, don't say there's another one. Come on, at least explain the story with real freaking footage. Come on, you're not that lazy. You make $1 billion with this game every freaking month, man. You made 10 billion already. Please. $10 billion. Where is it going? At least one scene. Come on. Don't hit me with another one. Oh, thank God. Jesus.
Unbelievable. No signs of abyssal corruption whatsoever. The same goes for the Pyro Archon. Oh, in that case...
At least she's voice acted. A freaking random NPC has voice acting. Wow.
Just get some rest and enjoy your victory.
But freaking Kinich.
There's officially nothing to worry about.
Lansen, no voice acting.
You won! You actually won! Abyss is no match for you!
Oh, it's so sad, man, that these people are not even voice acted, man. I literally feel bad for Genshin players. Like, this must ruin the whole freaking... No? It must ruin the whole story. This is the climax. This is the freaking ending of Netland. It's not the voice actor. Wow. Damn. They are just standing there.
Welcome back, great hero. I can't wait to tell your story to everyone.
We should record it on a woven scroll too. That way your story will be preserved.
So this is the best again. That is the effort, chat. Yep. I think we saw it now. That is the effort of Genshin. That's it. That is the effort of Genshin Impact. There it is. It's pretty much it. Oh wait, it goes further.
Solved. That paradox could uproot the natural
There's
order
more.
of this world.
There's more.
Even you, great ruler of death, lack the capacity to bear the consequences of that outcome. Your curse is now the tool with which I will overturn the oppression of the gods. This...
People told me that this guy's gonna die. You're telling me the coolest dude, or the only likable character, or the only interesting character in Netland is dying. Alright, let's see.
Is my challenge to you. Forsake one of your rules. The choice is yours.
They're killing off the only interesting character. Like,
Your
dude.
new heart has limitless potential, and you have wheels.
Is this the first cutscene they actually show with, like, drawing? The first animation? I think that's the first animation. Wow. Took 3 hours.
Did it with bravery and honor.
I mean, at least something, I guess.
I grant you the title of Sentinel Knight.
Oh, is this
Like the
him?
4 pillars of strength, you will continue to safeguard.
Bro, he looks so cool, dude. Bro, he should have been playable. I'm telling you. He should have been.
The glory of Conria.
Our land, our dignity, and every comrade who fights alongside us.
The Night Kingdom is almost destroyed. Our fallen soldiers,
Like, he's a cool character, man.
they have nowhere to go.
He's not dead.
What are you doing? Are you taking all their souls with you? You're just an ordinary person. You can't bear that kind of burden.
No hero should have to wander alone.
The curse of immortality.
Who's this?
Using immortality to fight death. Using my rules against me.
The ruler of death?
Reject your rules, or...
I mean, he's cool. I like him. Bro.
The curse of immortality must stand.
Like, if I look at this, and the whole region would be like this could have been so freaking cool. Like, this should have been the nation of war. This should have been it. This dark tone. This real seriousness. How is this just only like 5 minutes of the whole story? This is like 10 minutes of story here. This should have been the whole region should be like this.
Use it to fulfill your final wish.
Could have been so cool.
Well fought, my lord. Thank you for everything.
Well, it's cool. It kind of gives me Star Wars vibes. That is a cool scene. Why can we not get more of this? Why the fuck did it have to be freaking Disney singing motorbike? Bro, how is the story not like this? Like, how is this 5 minutes of the whole story? That is epic. This should have been the tone The whole freaking theme of the freaking story should have looked like this. But no. It looks like freaking dinosaur Pokemon. Bro, it's literally Frozen Throne. What the fuck? He's the Lich King. And back to freaking Disney World. Come on, hit me with the white text. Oh, never mind. They had enough budget.
Captain,
The curse of immortality still exists. Does that mean the captain will never move from this place?
Bro, they literally stole this from World of Warcraft. Really? They stole this from Warcraft?
Lord of the Night,
What the fuck?
is the captain still with us?
There is
They yoinked it 1-to-1.
traces of him. For those cursed with immortality, release from the mortal coil is the greatest form of peace.
Even so,
Bro became
please
Arthas.
pass on my gratitude. His long journey has finally come to a close. I suppose this is a happy ending for him.
Wait,
I
he's not
cannot
dead, he's
imagine
just
how
sitting
much
there?
pain he endured over the past 500 years. Or how much strength it took to never stray from his goal.
There's something I've been trying to figure out. I don't think I ever saw him sleep. I tried to ask him about it on the way here, but he didn't answer.
Bro, he's a Giga Chad.
Just like always.
He doesn't need
He
sleep.
never talks about himself.
It's probably due to the voices. When souls merge in a single being,
Man, it's so sad. There's all this potential. Bro, that is literally interesting. But why is it like only 5% of the freaking update? Or not even. It's like 2%, 1% of the game. Oh, that's so sad, man. As I said, I like the idea of Genshin. I like the idea. But the freaking implementation, the design decisions they did, even with a freaking 2-minute ending that was kind of cool, they ruined it. They freaking ruined it. This could not save Genshin, even if it was kind of cool here. The Lich King kind of thing here. So sad. Missed out. Freaking sad. And not even voice acted. What? So sad, dude. Oh, no, man. You are greeted with yapping and standing characters that don't do shit. Yapping and yapping and yapping and yapping. Jesus. Could have been so good, man. But hey, chat, next year for sure. Snezhnaya is gonna be it, dude. They are gonna listen to all the feedback, dude. They're gonna read my survey from 4 years ago, and they will finally improve. They will finally improve. Trust. Snezhnaya is gonna be it. Surely it's gonna be a new region next year. Surely, chat. It's not gonna be a filler year yet, right? It's not a filler year. Surely it's gonna be better than Netland. It's gotta be better than Netland. I mean, it's not hard to top that. It's 2 years. Bro, if it's really 2 years until Snezhnaya, I am really curious how next year will perform for Genshin. Damn. 6.0 is gonna change everything. Yep. That is true. That's what I've been thinking since 4 years. Every year was hopeful. I had high hopes. They're gonna improve the storytelling, the NPC designs. Ah, it's sad. Snezhnaya will be good because Natlan disappointed us a lot. Too bad. Natlan's predecessor is peak. Bro, after Fontaine, which I think Fontaine had the best story of all, you get greeted with Disney World and a motorbike. What a freaking... It's so sad. I really liked Fontaine. I really liked all the characters in Fontaine. But Netland characters were all freaking ass. Except for Capitano. He was cool. But he's dead now. He's sitting on a throne. He's the Lich King. He's got to wear the crown. Somebody has to wear the crown. I still play for the story, but the dialogues and animations are such a pain. I get it, I get it. Oh, yeah. If they would use some of the money, you know? If they would just use a little bit of the money to just make the animations better, characters more expressive, a little bit more camera, angles, zooms, just better storytelling. Also more freaking cutscenes. Like the thing with wuwa is every dialogue feels like a cutscene. It's so engaging. You just have fun watching the dialogues because they feel like freaking animations. Like, you can do that. Maybe Genshin can actually see it now and they know how to do it. Maybe. Surely. It can only get better from this point. It can only get better. I mean, after such a big impact, which is 2.0 Wuthering Waves, holy shit, beautiful rainbow, by the way. After such a big impact they left in the gacha space, Genshin has to do something, no? Genshin has to do something. Like, Netland maybe was not it because this was already in the pipelines last year. They worked on Netland last year before there was competition. Now, this year, they are working on the next update, right? For next year. So, maybe this pipeline they're working on right now is gonna be it. Surely, chat. The next year is gonna show if they can adapt to competition. What is the new zone? We're gonna see it on Friday. You can also rewind the stream. We talked about it already. We talked about it in the beginning. You can rewind. Oh god, what is this? I'm already depressed, man. Do we really want to watch this? Genshin Impact Arc Conquest versus wuwa story in 1.3. So it's not even 2.0. Okay. Ooh, damn, look at wuwa, man. This is freaking cinema. Absolute cinema. Wow. I mean, that's freaking cool what wuwa is doing here. It's cool. Yeah, 1.3 was so good. I would even say it's better than 2.0. Like the story itself, it was so good. It felt like a movie, like its own chapter of a movie. It felt like a beginning of a movie, ending of a movie. It felt so good. Now with 2.0 it's a bit harder because they have to like go on with multiple updates with one story to deliver like a cinematic feel. Oh god. That's so funny. Oof. Gotta run, dude. You're running out of stamina, dude. Careful. You're running out of... Oh my god, he's getting close. What are you supposed to do if you run out? Oh my god, he cannot sprint anymore. Was too much. At least for these cutscenes, remove the freaking stamina bar, dude. That is crazy. Holy shit, look at that. No stamina bar at all. I mean, that felt pretty cool, though. That was a cool thing. Like, did they create this whole zone here just for this one cutscene? Because I don't remember being here. Is this a zone where we can go? Because did they just do this for this one thing, for this one scene? Yes. Well, can you go there or nah? I mean, this looks all new. This is the completely built from scratch. That's crazy. Absolute cinema, dude. They really love trains, man. 1.4 also had one. Yeah, rip mobile phones, I guess. Oh yeah, there was something like that. I forgot about that. You can shoot, right? Yeah. Damn. Damn, chat. Damn. Damn. Another one? Wuthering waves were special enemy gameplay. Okay, I will actually play this Let's Play out because I need to go to the bathroom, chat. I'll BRB. BRB. Who's winning? Who is winning? Wait, I don't think I fight these two yet. Where are they? I need more water. I wanted to watch like this video from Haru. I think Haru, or whatever his name is, he made such a cool compilation of fighting. I wanted to watch it. Give me a second, chat. I think that was a freaking good video. If somebody has it, they can maybe link it to me, but I'm gonna see if I can find it. I think it was Haru something. It was a really good compilation of fighting scenes from wuwa. Haru the Frog? Yeah, I wanted to watch that. Thank you. What is this? Have you watched this already? A TikTok. I mean, I barely am on TikTok. What is this? How do you full screen? Can you full screen here? I guess not. Unmute. Play. We will use the power of friendship.
Honesty, loyalty, laughter, generosity, kindness.
Oh no.
I understand.
Oh no, really?
Twilight,
What
and
the
I
fuck?
want to show you the most important
Nah. What the hell is this even? Powerpuff Girls? Nah. They yoinked this shit?
the magic of
What is this
friendship.
pony? My Little Pony? What am I watching?
Alone.
Which show is this?
True magic comes from
Nah, that's not. It's gotta be. Nah, that's not real, Chad. Is
generosity,
this actually real?
kindness.
That is crazy, dude.
I understand.
That is freaking crazy. I mean, now it makes sense why it feels like a freaking kids show. Now it really makes sense. I mean, it is a kids show. So they literally just stole this. The whole freaking plot is from whatever this is. High School Musical animation. What the fuck even is this, by the way? Oh, God. Oh, my God. Help, why is she actually... Wait, what? Mouth the words. Mavuika is literally Sunset Shimmer. What the fuck even is Sunset Shimmer? This has gotta be like a girl show or some shit. Oh. Sunset Shimmer. It's from a show... Wait, this is literally My Little Pony! The fuck? I thought these are horses. Wait, she's a human? Wait, these ponies are human now? Is that the new thing? Wait, how does a horse turn into a human? What the fuck? I thought there's a pony show about ponies. What happened? Bro, this is Mavuika? They even stole the freaking leather jacket. Wow, I mean, she looks like Mavuika, dude. Wow. But they even have the motorbike here? Damn. That is insane, dude. I'm flabbergasted. I'm shocked. This is so accurate. What is this show called? My Little Pony is Friendship. No, My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. She's the main antagonist of My Little Pony. Okay. Wow. I did not expect that, chat. I did not expect that. That is something I did not expect today. That Mavuika is a literal My Little Pony character. It makes so much sense now. It makes so much sense. Wow. That's unreal. That's unreal. This used to be my niece's favorite show. Hey, you can tell her to play Genshin. Maybe she's gonna like that then. Because it has a lot of resemblance of My Little Pony now. Maybe she's gonna like it. My Little Paimon. That's a good one. My Little Paimon. She's 18 now? Oh yeah, maybe that's a bit too old then for Genshin. That is true. Let's not exaggerate here then. Alright, we got Wuthering Waves Swap in Style. A little compilation from Haru the Frog. Let's see. Let me just check if this is safe to stream. Is this DMCA free music? I think. Alright. Ooh, they put a lot of effects here. Cool. Yeah, let's see what these people... I mean, bro, wuwa is gacha slop. It's here to scam you. These people don't put effort in the game. They just want to make money. Let's see what this gacha slop game is about. Let's see. There's gotta be bad gameplay. It's gotta be. Whoa. Wait, is he playing co-op? No. Wait, how does he do a triple intro? What the fuck? Was just the... What the fuck? That looks actually cool. That is so cool. Honestly, I would love if the characters would just stay on the field. And you just, when you swap to them, you just swap with them the positions. It would be so cool, man. If they actually stay on the field. Would make it such a more immersive feel. Yeah, it looks so cool. Alto player, huh? Damn, okay. Bro, is the cinema. That's cool freaking transitions. I mean, you can show this to anybody, not even gacha players, and they will think that's cool. I think this looks freaking crazy, you know? Damn. Oh, bro, why gotta ruin it with you and freaking who? Holy shit, that was a good freaking transition, man. Good freaking stuff. Here's the link, everybody. Give him a like, give him a subscription. Wait, does he have more? Does he have more of this? Ooh. We also got a video from Blee GMV. Blee GMV made another video here. Shall we give it a watch too? Rinasita World Boss is terrifying, but also beautiful. Ooh, I want to give this a watch. I want to give this a watch. Wait, it's all about Lorelei. Nice angle. Is it the Dragon of Dirge song that he's playing in the back? Bro, why is Lorelei so hot? Desuwa? Don't kill her. It's so sad. This Lorelei boss fight is already better than what we have seen in the freaking Genshin climax boss fight. It's so sad. Eh? Bro, I hate this freaking boss. He's so annoying. Dude, it's literally 1 AM, chat. I fucked up. I didn't look at the time, man. How is it already so late? I guess that happens when we watch a freaking Genshin video, dude. It's like 3 hours gone. Just because of one story. Bro, a Dragon of Dirge hologram would be crazy. Thanks for reminding me, gotta work in 6 hours. I appreciate you all for being here. I will end it anyways, chat. We will end it here. I appreciate you all for watching, chat. Give this guy also a sub. This guy, I reacted to his video today. Also uploaded a video from him where I reacted to his video with Renacita details. Freaking good video. He is freaking good. Yeah, everybody give him a sub. Blee GMV. But yeah, chat, appreciate you all for being here. We gonna end it here for today. It was fun though. It was a fun freaking stream. Good reacts. Sadly, we didn't do the tower, but that means we can do it next time. We got more to do next time. Don't forget, in 2 days, there is the Wuthering Waves 2.1 live stream. We're gonna watch the live stream together on Friday. As a reminder, I have a notification on. If you guys wanna get a notification when I'm live for the upcoming Friday stream, I do have a notification here. You can already wait in the waiting room if you want. I will link it in the chat if you want to. Get notified if I'm live. Other than that, you can also join the Discord if you also want to stay notified when I'm streaming. I always announce my streams in the Discord as well. But also, you can hang out in the Discord chat with some gacha players. Share your screenshot. Whatever you want to do. We have a wholesome community. Join up, join up. Let me give you the link, 1 second. Here's our Discord. Feel free to join. Yep. And we're gonna look for somebody to raid on Twitch. But with YouTube, I will end it here. I appreciate you all for watching. Thanks for chatting with me. Thanks for having me. I will see you in the next one. On Friday, apparently. I think on Friday, yeah. I should be live on Friday again. We're gonna watch the live stream. We're gonna talk about Phoebe, Brand. They're gonna reveal all the freaking trailers. Maybe some new features. Yeah, it's gonna be Pog. Alright. Thanks for watching, everybody. On YouTube, peace out. YouTube chat. Have a good one.